Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру. Адам болғасын шекуге ұмтылу, жеңіс күтпесін, есебін білесің. Әркесің болады айтар, келіс көрттің де бірақ қайтпай. Көзіңе шоқу, күрегің ояу, сенің мұң ол болсын. Тұғырдың бәрі, сенікі сенің мұң ол болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome to round 2 of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix here in Astana. My name is Fiona Steil-Antoni and I'm delighted to be joined once again by Grandmaster Ilya Smirin.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen.
Ilya, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fantastically well, basically.
That is good.
Because I am ready for exciting chess.
Today round 2 and we have a big clash to look forward to already. Our top 2 seeds will be facing each other, so the pairings are slowly coming up there. The game that I'm talking about is Alexandra Goryachkina against Katerina Lagno, and a lot of other interesting matches. What catches your eye?
No, of course it's a central game is Goryachkina against Lagno, but Kostyanyuka Sobaeva, it also looks quite intriguing, let's say.
Yes.
Very quite experienced and strong Alexandra against still very young Bibisara.
Yeah, it will be, I'm curious, I guess Alexandra, she's in great shape, you know, she will not be tired after one long game, and there we see...
One long game, it's still nothing.
Nothing, yeah. There we see the players, maybe we can bring up also the board, click already on Goryachkina against Lagno, I guess we will follow that first. It is 1 minute to go until the start here in Astana. There is the second co-leader, Elizabeth Pate. So Elizabeth and Alexandra Goryachkina were the only 2 players to win the games yesterday. So the 2 early leaders, but 11 rounds to go.
10 rounds
to go. 11 rounds in total. It's a long tournament, and of course anything can still happen here.
Yeah, of course it's after 1 round. It's not.
Nothing
to speak about yet. I mean, in terms of leading positions.
Yes.
But of course, it's good to win first game.
Of course.
Gives you hope.
And there we see the handshake between Zhuzhiner and Dinara Wagner. So we are off here.
She's playing in mask, I see. Huh?
Yeah, I think the Chinese players are very often still playing. In mask, of course, is their personal choice, and we see a Sicilian there on the board, so potentially an exciting game. We see Shanzaya Abdumalik playing against Tan Zhongli, and we see that Alexandra...
Yes. Yeah, sorry for interrupting you. I see that Goryachkina started e4.
Again. Yes.
So she maybe changed quite a bit her opening repertoire. I remember she played mostly closed openings.
Yeah, I think yesterday in the interview, and you can find all the interviews with the players on the FIDE channel, conducted by our press officer Michael Rahal. I think Alexandra mentioned in the interview that they both surprised each other yesterday. So I guess e4 was surprise and maybe e5.
So now it's at least will be maybe less surprise.
Yes.
Of second time in a row. e3, e4, yeah, knight f3 and e6. Also I played usually like this, Paulsen system. Louis Paulsen, German player from end of 19th century.
What do you expect from this match? The 2 players know each other very well.
What do I expect? No, it will depend from next move. Or white would play d4, when I would expect sharp battle with blood shedding or something like this. Or white can play other moves like c4, c3, d3 or g3, let's say. A lot of b3 as well. A lot of choice for white here. In this case, maybe game would be less, would be more, positional. Would be developed more positionally. So let's wait for next move of white. Maybe Alexandra is thinking. So she is not. Alexandra Goryachkina, yeah. She's thinking, she is not maybe sure what to do. I myself sometimes play mostly I played of course d4, but sometimes b3, sometimes d3.
Do you know what Katerina, if e6 is her usual? Because it looks like maybe Alexandra is a little bit surprised.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Katerina, I know she played a lot, used to play like Ruy Lopez with black. Sicilian as well, but I'm not sure. Sincerely speaking, I should confess. c3. What I mean that now it's more positional and less intriguing, maybe. But still, it's of course everything can be possible. c3 it's quite popular move. Knight f6, e5, knight d5, or black can play d5 as well immediately. In this case, very often game develops in spirit of French defense. I mean, d5. I myself played, knight f6. I played exactly like this, knight f6, e5 main move, obviously knight d5, d4, take, take, d6, bishop c4 main move, and black played knight c6. After castle, bishop p7. And here is still long, not long theory, but a lot of games has been played in this position. In my opinion, isolated pawn can rise, or e5 pawn, if black would exchange on e5. Hard to say. Black doing reasonably well, but also white has now nothing to complain about yet, at least. Interesting position and complicated one.
Yeah, as you said, much more positional than if we had had an open Sicilian.
Yes, open Sicilian I would like to see personally, but of course a lot of at stake. Maybe really Alexander Goryachkina didn't expect this move, e6. Who knows? Maybe she will reveal after the tournament or after the game.
Yes.
I don't know. But yeah, c3 it's kind of more, more solid, more positional approach, less risky, let's say, approach, less theory, less concrete variations, and less,
If she was not expecting e6, it makes sense.
Sure, it makes sense, and I think she wasn't expecting because she thought for a couple of minutes on her move c3.
Okay, so d4 is on the board.
This is a position. Also, by the way, exists such quite a sharp move here, b6, and after knight c3, black can take and play queen c7. But I guess someone, maybe even Magnus Carlsen, invented this move, bishop e2, sacrificing the pawn, which is quite dangerous for black to take. Once it was played against me, and I was happy basically to make a draw at the end. I didn't take on c3.
You didn't take?
I didn't. No, I was afraid. I didn't know. I was surprised, but I understand that it's something. Something is going on.
If Magnus, came up with it, he has some ideas for sure.
Okay, let's see other games.
Yes.
But here
this
we compensated for c3, kind of compensation. Open Sicilian.
So that's the game between Polina Shuvalova and
she played
Elizabeth.
More sincerely, open chess. d4. d4 no doubt is best move in the position, no doubt about it. But of course, other consideration.
Yes.
In chess, sometimes you don't want to play best move, but you want to play moves that maybe suits you more, or maybe most unpleasant for your opponent. Who knows?
Yeah.
So knight take d4, here I played usually a6, this is so-called Khan variation, but drawback is obvious, too many pawn moves. So she decided to develop knight. Here white has a lot of choice. Knight c3 or knight b5. Knight b5 another move, but knight c3 still main weapon. And black usually played queen c7 or a6, but knight f6 is also, knight f6 here, it can go to very sharp lines, like knight takes c6, e5, knight d5, knight e4, black may play queen c7, f4 and queen b6, for instance. Very sharp position, and I played a few times. Last time without success with white, I should say.
With white,
because here you should be aware about current theory, because to play like it's not so easy.
Just on feeling is not.
Feeling not so easy, and I just blundered the piece. I remember last time I played it. So this is one of choices. But d6, of course, it's Scheveningen, classical Scheveningen. Even not really classical, because classical with knight on f6, but knight on f6, white can play g4, carries attack, instead of knight c6. But here is bishop e3, very popular move, knight f6, and now I expect f3. Because in this setup, f3, queen d2, g4, and long castle, quite dangerous plan for black. couple of mistakes or even one mistake sometimes it's enough to get like very bad position to get to find herself under attack.
So you're expecting a sharp game here?
Yeah, sharp, uncompromised, a lot of nervous.
Very good. Well, so far we've seen 2 Sicilians. We already saw that
Two Sicilians, it's great. Yeah, it's not Berlin. I'm happy that not Berlin yet. Let's
And
see.
we saw that there was another Sicilian action, Jujiner against Dinara. We saw it on the camera.
Yeah, this is
So
this
let's
is
go
another
back.
Sicilian. F3. F3 is a rare move. No one else but Vasily Ivanchuk played it yesterday on this tournament. How it's called? I don't remember. Julius something.
Yes, the
Yeah.
Generations Cup
Generations.
or something.
Ivanchuk lost first game, but he won 3 next
Yes,
games.
and even first game he had completely winning
I didn't see.
position.
First game I didn't see, but I saw this game. He played against, maybe, don't remember against whom, maybe against Ivan Saric. F3 he played. This is not very often, but it's quite often to play F3. What is the idea of FIDE? To play C4 and to build like Marzipan bind after C4. So black usual reaction. No, if knight C6, maybe C4, but maybe knight C3 is also possible. It's another theoretical line. Okay, sorry. F3. Possible to play knight C6, E6. Fischer, I remember in his book, My 50 Memorable Games, he beat, I guess, Lombardi, old game, like C4, E6, knight C3. He played bishop E7, castle, and he was able to play D5 quite quickly. Equalized, and after he beat his opponent in the ending. Who knows, games of Fischer probably will remember this game. And I recommend to everyone to look games of Bobby Fischer. Absolutely brilliant player, what to say about it in history of chess. So, but E5 it's a main move. It was played. E5, knight B3. Now black has a lot of choice. Bishop E6 and A5 or something like that. Bishop E6, knight D7. Sometimes, but she take like bull by the horns and play D5 immediately. It's also a theoretical line, D5. Bishop G5 best move here. Because probably not desirable for black to exchange. This ending probably it's some problems. White can take, or maybe even better not to take, but take here simple. Some problems for black because king is too centralized, and still there are a lot of pieces on the board, not really ending yet. So knight B3 and after D5 bishop G5, black played bishop E6, main theoretical continuation. Now it's basically forced bishop take F6. Otherwise white can get like also worse position. Take E take D5, queen takes, take exchange of queens and knight C3. Okay. Not really sharp Sicilian battle, but quite sharp Sicilian ending. And this ending also happened in the Ivanchuk game, I remember, yesterday.
Yes, and they are still following.
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
I don't remember what he played here. Bishop E6
look it up.
probably he played. His opponent, Ivanchuk won at the end quite convincingly in the ending. I don't know, this evaluation, according to theory, it's more or less okay for black, I guess, but of course...
It was against Duda. Actually.
Against Duda, sorry, I thought against Duda, yeah.
Do you think the players saw the game?
At least one of them, I'm sure, saw this.
Yeah, because they got this exact position, and Duda played bishop E6.
At least one of them saw it.
Saw it.
Maybe both. I would be surprised if no one saw it.
Yeah.
So,
I think especially because it's also when Ivanchuk is playing in a tournament, of course Boris Gelfand is also playing. He had a tough start yesterday, but I think a lot of people, there's so many online tournaments these days, but when Ivanchuk is playing, it's somehow something special.
Yeah. First time I played him and saw him in 1984.
Yes.
Quite a long time ago, 38 years ago.
But it's great to see him do so well.
Sure.
In this field.
Sure, my generation, so I'm happy for him, of course.
Yes. So we'll see. I'm curious if we will find out from the players, did they both see the game? Did one of them see the game?
It would be interesting, to if we would be sincere and reveal it.
Yeah.
Why not? It's not so huge secret, basically.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. I think, okay, if Dinara is thinking, do you think that means it's unlikely that she saw the game?
Maybe she didn't. Maybe she saw, but didn't. No, but she is white. Yeah, Dinara. No,
she's black.
She is black. So white. So I'm almost sure that white. So because Dinara perhaps Dinara high probability didn't see it.
We have to say, of course, with the time difference, the games actually it's quite late here.
Yeah, especially she lost. Especially she lost yesterday.
She lost yesterday.
And so probably not in best move.
I actually overheard her at lunch. She was sitting close, and I heard her say to someone, I think some players are struggling to sleep early still because of the time difference to Europe. And she said something, I went to bed, but I couldn't sleep, so I woke up and opened my laptop. She didn't say what did she do, but she said she opened her laptop, around 1 a.m. So maybe, she couldn't sleep, opened the laptop and saw...
Ferruccio, for instance, we know played once like 300 games.
This was too much, maybe.
Bullet.
What did you think about that?
It's completely stupid, but I understand him. Okay, when I was young, I didn't do such crazy things because wasn't internet yet.
Maybe you were doing other stupid things.
I would do another stupid things, but no. But it's I don't know. Okay, I would understand. 20, 50 games he would play, I would completely, but 300 or 200, how many he played? 150?
And the next day was a game?
Yeah, it's just completely, even Nigel Short was amazed, I remember.
Yes. Meanwhile, we see Dinara is still thinking she probably has to be a little bit careful to not repeat the mistake. It's easy for us to judge.
I just followed a recommendation of computer, and Duda in one point has completely decent position, like equal position, but he made mistakes, and this position, by the way, it's quite dangerous for black. Okay, he has 2 bishops, yes, potentially not a bad center, but little bit behind in development, and f6 it's potentially pawn f6 and also square d5 mostly. It's potential weakness in black camp.
But what I was going to say, I think she needs to be careful about the clock yesterday. For those who didn't see the game against Elizabeth, Dinara spent so much time in the opening and middle game. And by the time they reached move 20, she was playing on increment more or less. So probably important to try and not get into this situation again, but easier said than done.
Yeah, it's for sure. Bishop e6, I guess, it's a move. Because bishop c6, maybe he played bishop c6, but no, probably bishop e6. I don't know what to think about so much. Bishop b4, it's kind of tempting, but bishop b4, in my opinion, not really very good move because castle. And in case of bishop takes e3, white simply would take this bishop with big advantage. So bishop e6, it's basically in blitz I would play immediately, and after to see what is going on.
Okay, let's move on from this game. We will let Dinara think. We can check in.
Jansai Dumalik, also very sharp position and well known. Tangen Giver Black. Scotch.
Yeah, let's go back to the beginning.
Sure, Scotch. It became popular again because of Garry Kasparov and Anatoly Karpov match. In New York, I guess. In this match, Kasparov suddenly started to play it with good practical results. New York, Lyon, in 2 cities. Lyon first and New York second stage.
And then also Magnus later, I think, also brilliant.
But okay, I already told a lot, but in my Russian language commentaries, that those matches between Kasparov and Karpov, especially second, third, and also all of them. First was not so interesting, unlimited, a lot of draws and so on. 5 months they played, almost half a year. We played match.
These days it's hard to.
I remember this very well. I remember, but next matches were like, in my opinion, extremely high quality and extremely high fighting spirit. Extremely interesting. I don't want to say anything bad about modern matches, but still last matches of Magnus Carlsen, even with Nepomniachtchi, which 4 games he won, still it wasn't so interesting, in my opinion. Little bit different. But Karpov-Kasparov, Kasparov-Karpov, those matches of very high quality. And we saw that in modern chess is hugely influenced also by those matches as well. Like this is an example, because it's very old variation, but it was considered harmless for black before Kasparov started to play it in his match against Karpov, and he won. 1 game was drawn, excellent game, by the way, I remember, in Lyon. But Kasparov won also 1 or 2 games here.
In this very line.
In this very line, yeah. Because Karpov played always knight c6, because of, knight f6. Because of course black can play bishop c5, very popular move as well. Bishop before check, some players, but after bishop c5, knight b3, bishop before check is possible. Queen f6 also. Some plays queen h4, but it's maybe not
very
so
rare.
No, quite rare. But knight f6 was always Karpov choice. And Kasparov in maybe e5, knight d5, yeah, c4, bishop, and knight b6, because bishop a6 may be more popular a little bit, but knight b6 I guess Karpov played as well in some. Knight c3, a5, and h4. Also h4 is kind of trademark of Kasparov, I guess, this move h4. With idea of bishop g5, or very often rook h3, and rook goes to maybe e3. Quite creative idea, and geometry on this position is a little bit unusual for chess, let's say, because black has knight on b6, which is not going anywhere, but still pawn e5, it's in one sense it's kind of problem for black, but from other it can be problem for white as well, can be weak, and bishop c8 can go to a6, white would play b3, but black would play a4, and some a lot of
very
dynamic,
sharp, yes.
a lot of hidden dynamic here in this position for both sides.
Yes. And actually black played a4 immediately here.
Yeah, a4, it's clear idea of a4 to play bishop a6, and maybe and b3 would be maybe also second idea, of course, rook a5. As I said, it's a little bit strange geometry here.
Yes.
So white rook can go to h3, but black rook can go to a5. This is maybe main idea of move a4. Oh, for sure it's theoretical move. I'm not very aware of theory, sincerely speaking, here, but she played it very fast, and move looks logical.
Yes.
Logical.
Shansaya is thinking. She mentioned yesterday in her interview after the game that she got quite lucky in this game against Bibisara.
Yeah, it was obvious when she lost clear tempo. At least one tempo she lost.
Yes.
In sharp position, but clear tempo she gave up.
And today, very dynamic game ahead so far. From what we've seen, all the games look very promising.
Yeah.
Let's move on to Alexandra Kostenyuk against Bibisara.
Oh, another Sicilian. We are lucky today. It's
What is
neither.
this? 4 out of 5, what
You
we've
know,
seen.
I started to like women chess more and more, because in men chess we would see today
At least two Berlin.
at least two Berlin, and one Petrov defense.
Yes.
And here Sicilian, no compromises in women chess. Knight f6, knight c3, a6, Neidorf variation, one of the sharpest system in chess. Miguel Neidorf, author of it, Polish grandmaster who was born in Poland and played in Olympia in 1939 in Argentina when started World War II. And being Jewish, he decided not to return to Poland. But his wife and his children died, were perished by Nazis. But he stayed in Argentina, started business, very successful businessman, insurance business, I know.
I didn't even know.
No, he was very brilliant. He was brilliant personality. Today, not so much such personalities in chess, I should say. But back then, I know, I saw him and I also speak with him a little bit. He loved to visit Israel. He loved to visit Olympiads. And basically he was gambler. He was very interesting, extraordinary person. And even he died in casino.
Really?
Really. Kasparov wrote about it.
Oh, wow.
So Miguel Naidorf, and it was his, I don't think maybe he was not the very first who played it, but he started to play it on high level. And he was quite strong. He played candidates tournaments a couple of times maybe. Top 10 he was in the world in some points. But he never was like professional again. He was businessman, very successful businessman, but he loved chess very much. And often he offered like stakes, like $100 that he will not make this move or something like this.
At least some things don't change.
Once some opponent offered him a draw in worse position, and he told, "I'll give you $100 if you will be able to make it." It was a response. It was a response of Naidorf. So it was. Today, unfortunately, not so much such brilliant personalities in chess. But okay, computer times, computer era is a little bit different, yeah. So Naidorf, it was some you know.
I like the story times.
Of the topic, but Naidorf, very sharp, and it became very popular again after Robert Fischer. Robert James Fischer has fantastic successes with black in this line. It's considered to be very risky, and indeed Bishop G5, like most aggressive move. White scored very well before Fischer started. Also Lev Polugaevsky, by the way, his famous Polugaevsky system. You know, B5, very paradoxical. E5, take, and Queen C7. It's Polugaevsky variation. Extremely sharp and extremely, you know, without computers it was extremely interesting. Now not a lot of people would dare to play it because computers probably, I guess, showed already.
They don't understand the concept of fun, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. But Fischer, after Bishop G5, he usually played D6, F4. He played very often Queen B6. Not only Queen B6, but very often so-called poison pawn variation. He has fantastic successes.
Which is also these days again quite
and
topical,
still,
yeah?
It shows genius of Fischer. Till this day, it's hugely popular, and theory here developed in some cases beyond the 30th move, I guess, in some variations. At least move 30. So you should have like incredibly good memory, first of all, to memorize all this thing. It's not easy at all. Not enough to know, but very, very important to memorize. It is very hard, I know, for me at least. Okay, but Bishop E2, it's more positional approach. Favorite move of whom? Favorite move of whom? What do you think? Anatoly Karpov again.
There is no escaping him.
No escape from Karpov. Yeah. Yesterday I mentioned him a few times, and also today he won very convincingly some games after E5, Knight B3, which is basically we saw in the game, in the board. Kasparov played against Karpov E6 all the time. In those matches that we talked about after Bishop E2, Kasparov didn't play E5, no one game. He played E6 always with very good results. And basically Kasparov made Karpov to decline move E4, to abandon this move.
Okay.
And in latest matches, Karpov played only closed D4 or maybe Knight F3. Closed, not E4 anymore. Kasparov was hugely successful.
He made him stop it.
This is clear. This is Smirin, by the way. By this move order, I want to say black avoids Keres attack, which is very dangerous, which also happened 1 or 2 times in their first match. Keres attack, G4. But after you play D6, and if white play Bishop E2, now E6, now G4 it's much less dangerous in this move order. So E5, Knight B3, Bishop E7. Now, by the way, black found good ways to equalize, I know here. Castle, Bishop E3, classical move. Because white has a lot of moves here. King H1, quite popular, with idea F4. Queen D3, another sideline. No, King H1 is not sideline, it's very popular. But Queen D3, it's kind of sideline a little bit. And Vitaly Tsishkovsky, 2 times Soviet champion, former Soviet champion, played it with white. By the way, I should say that bishop e2 was also favorite weapon, maybe, of Efim Geller. Also another player from old school, outstanding chess player. Candidate on world championship at least 20 years in a row. So, okay, in the game, in bishop e3, bishop e6, it's classical approach. And Karpov usually played here a4. But black found antidote. I guess knight d7, knight c5. This is modern approach, after which very hard to find chances for advantage for white. So knight d5, it's also kind of modern. No, taking on a4 is very bad. Probably bishop b6, knight c7, simple. That's why after knight d5, black take, bishop f5, queen d2, and a5. a5, it's... No, what can we say about this position? White has some written development, but it's not so essential. Knight on b3 is not very fortunate, basically. From other side, white want to play c4, c5. In this case, knight b3 would be on place. Black wants very often play bishop g6 and f5, or knight d7, rook c8, another plan. Basically, I like black position, but a5, okay, she played it very quickly, Bibisara. Probably.
We don't know how quickly, because actually Alexandra is the one who's been playing very quickly.
Yes, exactly. Bibisara spent some time. a5, it's kind of asking for, but from other side, f4 completely correct reaction, in my opinion. White is trying to seize initiative before black completed development. Because in this scenario, I don't think that a5 is really best move. I would play simple knight d7 first. Because, you know, opening principles to complete development exist such principles. f4. f4 I think correct. ef, rook take f4, and now Bibisara started to think. No, bishop is hanging. Bishop g6 is most an obvious move, basically. I don't know what is she thinking about. Again, a lot of time. You can spend it.
Yes. So here, what would white? Would white continue with c4 or?
Maybe c4 is doesn't look bad, but maybe white can play something more lovely. Knight d4, knight f5, but it's, I don't know. No, black position is quite solid anyway. Still a5 has some drawbacks. This pawn can be hanging in some cases. For instance, knight a6, not good because a5 is hanging. White, but bishop g6, in my opinion, it's almost only move and very reasonable move. White can play c4, black play probably knight d7. Okay, in such positions this breakthrough, but right now it's probably not dangerous.
Let's have a look.
Not dangerous for black. No, black can take simple. And take. There is no d6. Black is extra pawn simple. No, it's not working yet. But I'm not sure that c4 is such a good move here, because maybe rook a4, some creative ideas. Why not to use this weakening, and after b6, knight d4. Oh, I like it, because knight d7 now, it's very suspicious.
Yeah, if the knight lands on c6, life is good.
Yeah, rook a4, I like this move, you know.
Yeah.
And because it looks for me a little bit suspicious, this move a5. Too early, I would say.
Okay, well, looks like Alexandra got a great start to this game, up on the clock, a nice position. So maybe we can, the last game we haven't seen, Vaishali against Kaczynska.
Somehow I missed it. Now it's
hiding.
And all the games e4 first.
All the games e4,
wow,
incredible.
Kudos yes. To girls, very well, my favorite move.
Best by test, yeah?
Best
by test.
Exactly. And also sharp position. Let's see. Knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, knight f6. No, knight g5 again, but d3. It's more.
We haven't seen any Rui Lopez yet. I don't. Actually, we said no Berlin, but even no Rui Lopez.
Yeah, Rui Lopez. But I'm sure we will see in future, because this is also one of my favorites opening. So.
You need to talk to the players.
I need to talk to the after it will be played.
The second.
Sure, no.
But
Without Rui Lopez, no tournament basically.
But there are not so many. I was gonna say you can talk to the seconds, but there are not so many here at least.
Seconds?
Yeah.
I know Alexander Ryazantsev. I saw him.
Yeah, he's here also. Ilya Kairulin.
And Pavel Tribubov with his wife.
But I think those are the only three that I saw. I haven't seen.
So all others are working from distance.
Yes. Do you know who Ryazantsev is working with?
I have no idea. I have no idea who is working with whom. I mean, a little bit I know, of course, but not really very much about it.
Yeah, I think Kairulin, it's clear.
I don't work with any one of them.
This tournament.
This is for sure.
Would be nice to get a double payday if you're already here.
No. In this case, I wouldn't be.
Joking.
I wouldn't be on this.
I think they wouldn't let you. Yeah.
On this room. In this room. So d3, bishop c5, and bishop g5. It's basically interesting because bishop g5 considered to be harmless so early and even dangerous in some cases for white. But here white didn't make a long castle yet because we know famous game of Chigorin or Steinitz. Steinitz beat someone with black h6, g5, h5, knight take g5, h4, queen sacrifice and checkmate. I remember from when I was very child. I mean very young. 9 years old maybe, I saw this game. And also Chigorin played against someone with black and win, so 130, 140 years ago. So, but bishop g5, it considered relatively like naive move little bit. Kind of, why h6, g5, and it can be dangerous, like, no, but a6 inserted. If it's so necessary, I don't know. No doubt, it's a useful move for black, but is it?
But Alina has been spending a bit of time already.
Yeah.
We don't know where she spent, but
a6. I'm not sure about this move. I mean, not a bad move for sure, but is it so good? I don't know, because if I would be black, I would first of all play d6 simple and to see, because without d6 you cannot do anyway. And a6, maybe you will play a5, maybe you will leave this pawn on a7, who knows. But g5, h5, it's a possible counterplay. Okay, a6, c3, d6 now, a4. Okay, white is also reacting on a6, playing a4. Okay, bishop a7. This is idea, obviously, of a6 to prepare this distant place for bishop. Safe place, let's say, safe haven, yeah, for bishop. Bishop a7, knight d2. This is correct. Again, not knight d2, because castle can be dangerous for white, because g5 and maybe in future h5 is soon. Maybe not immediately, knight take g5 here looks. Maybe even immediately, I don't know, h5.
Yeah, hard to say with that.
Hard to say, yeah. But at least it can be dangerous for white. That's why white is not doing castle yet. But after a4, it's also hard to imagine that white would make long castle in any case. I don't know. g5 has been played anyway, bishop g3 and castle. Yeah, it looks very logical for black to play like this.
What do you think, the white king? Where will it go?
White king will go to g1 probably, short castle. But it will give black some counterplay, no doubt about that. This is very sharp and interesting position. Very not really sharp, I mean, but complicated and tense position, I wanted to say. tense position, and one mistake, can cost dearly.
I guess white can never afford to go just h4 immediately. Or...
h4 immediately, it's possible, but it's very double-edged. g4 probably, knight h2, and maybe even knight h5 to sacrifice, or I'm not sure. Or maybe something like even queen d7. I know in such positions there is a move, and knight h5, but it's looks a little bit artificial to me. h4 is possible. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Sharp. Knight h2. Knight is out of play for a moment, but g4 pawn. Bishop it's better would be on e2, sincerely speaking here, not on c4. But black may play even some moves like king h7. And after that, knight h5 already is a very good idea, because knight take g4 I would take on g3, rook g8, and strong initiative for black.
Okay, we'll see. Vaishali is thinking.
Vaishali is thinking what to do, because position is very interesting. h4 maybe is too straightforward a little bit. Here, this is a position. From other side, she played a4, and after a4, long castle looks very suspicious.
I mean, if not h4, what, can she castle, or do you think it's a bit too dangerous to castle immediately?
Not really dangerous. She will castle. She would castle. Anyway, it's not really dangerous, but it gives black some knight h5, for instance, black may play simply. And in this case, a4, it's kind of not really useful for white. Black will want to play king g7 and f5, let's say, to start the initiative. Sometimes g4. But white can play b4, for instance, here.
I really like to play these positions as black.
By the way,
I always get optimistic.
By the way, knight a5, maybe I'm just missing this move. Maybe it's not possible to play right now, knight h5. Because of knight a5, problem for black that white can take also on e5 or even on h5, and bishop g4 is not winning a queen because queen take h6.
Is there any way to trap the queen?
Here, no. Unfortunately for black, no. Here, no way. But black is not obliged to play knight h5, of course. After castle, black may play a lot of moves. King g7, and after knight h5, maybe king h7, or even knight e7, knight g6, very often in such positions, such maneuver. But knight e7, d4 can be unpleasant a little bit. Position is complicated. I think castle is correct move for white anyway. White should castle.
But it makes sense for Vaishali to invest some time here. So let's go back to our clash of the day. Goryachkina against Lagno.
Oh, which what I predicted, basically, this position, more or less. Knight c3, one of the moves. Another move, rook d1, for instance. And also bishop d2 is, this idea exists, bishop d2, knight c3, and take with bishop on c3. But knight c3 is most, most straightforward. White gives up, white creates some weaknesses in his camp. Like pawn c3, quite weak. Pawn e5 also can be vulnerable. From other side, bishop is not developed yet on c8. And white wants to play like bishop d3, queen e4 to develop pressure against black king. And we saw yesterday that Goryachkina is basically quite well in such to create pressure against king. Yesterday she played very well, the game. So queen c7, queen a5, possible move and more aggressive move, but queen c7, it's probably not worse, at least. Bishop d3, b6. Okay, as I said, white play bishop d3 with idea maybe queen e4 very often. But black should develop his bishop. She decided to develop it on b7, most active position. Sometimes bishop d7, but bishop d7 is not very desirable. So b6, that's why queen goes to c7, because queen e4 will not win a knight g6. Okay, some weakening of black position, sure, but not easy to exploit. Not easy to exploit. And by the way, weakness on e5 can be sensitive. That's why she played rook e1, overprotecting her main asset in this position. It's this pawn, because this pawn is basically creates white opportunity for attack. This pawn on e5, exactly.
Also, the opportunity for attack will not go anywhere, right? It will always remain.
But if black would develop like rook c8, rook d8, knight a5, black would easily take over, can easily take over the initiative. Because again, c3 pawn is quite weak, and black pieces placed quite harmoniously, quite well. Nothing to complain about. I would say I like black positions. But white can play something like knight g5 immediately. This is the question. Bishop take g5, bishop take g5. Two bishops for white, but it's not. But most important, white has like concrete ideas like queen h5.
Yeah, and then maybe bishop on e3.
Yeah, bishop on g5 prevents black from playing rook d8, which is very important moment. So knight g5 maybe this move can be. This move can be unpleasant for black. What black can do? h6, it's very dangerous. White can play queen e4 simple, and simple take even. I don't know. Looks very dangerous.
Crushing, yeah?
No, at least very dangerous. Maybe crushing, yeah. So knight g5 is asking for, and I would not be surprised at all that this is theoretical position, I guess. After bishop, okay, now I see what black should play. Take, and knight e7, bringing this knight into defense on g6. This is also quite typical. White can play queen h3, knight g6, rook e3, preparing rook h3. What black should do here in this case?
Does it make sense for black to throw in queen c6, or there's just...
Yeah, it makes sense for sure. And after bishop e4, maybe I saw even games and black played like this.
Oh wow!
Even though it looks.
Yeah, I was just gonna go back to c7.
But it looks kind of more or less drawish almost. I mean, good compensation.
Yeah.
For maybe white is better, but maybe black shouldn't lose this position. Never mind. Okay, this is just. I don't think we will see it in the game. Queen c6 makes sense for sure. Bishop e4, if you go back, it's maybe quite dangerous because I would play rook h3 immediately. And after h6, I probably would sacrifice. And checkmate coming. After bishop takes g7, and probably black is just lost probably.
This would be brutal and...
Brutal. Chess sometimes is very brutal game. We spoke about it yesterday.
Very true. Okay, let's move on from this game.
Knight g5 I like.
Knight g5, me too.
Maybe after knight, because g6 is also dangerous. Knight take h7 is possible. Queen h5 check. Take on g6. At least perpetual check, but probably more. Rook e3. And how you would defend? Probably no way.
No defense.
No way against rook h3.
Yeah, and Alexandra is thinking, I think it's very likely she will play knight g5.
Yeah, knight g5, and it's her style, because again, if white is not quick enough, not energetic enough,
then black
can take over initiative easily here, because white has some weaknesses.
Yep. Okay, let's move on from here, but we will of course come back to Czech quite soon and go back to Elizabeth.
This is Zhu.
Okay, let's go
again,
to Zhu against Dinara.
Dinara. Bishop e6 she played after some thinking. Castle, knight d7. I remember he didn't play knight d7. Duda. Duda played something else.
King.
Maybe he played.
But Ivanchuk didn't. Ivanchuk played knight b5 before castle.
Knight b5 before castle.
Yeah.
Now I understand. Okay.
And then Duda played king d8, so it was different.
Duda was okay in one point, but he made mistake and lost and got like very hard. Okay, it's rapid, and rapid sometimes not easy to understand what to do. Anyway, she played knight b5. Maybe it's just finger fair. I don't know. Maybe Maybe she forgot a little bit.
And messed up, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Mixed up.
King
now.
e7, knight c7, rook c8, knight d5. Looks logical for white. And black took. Why she took on d5? This is a little bit puzzled me. Why not to play king f8? What's problems for black in this case? Knight on d5 stays kind of pretty, but I don't know. Maybe bishop b5, she was afraid. Maybe bishop b5 is a little bit unpleasant, yeah. Knight c5, knight take f6. And no, okay, hard to say. She took. Because, in my opinion, this position is somewhat better for white. Rook d1 is possible, rook a5 it's little, rook b5 is possible, by the way. Why not rook b5? Trying to little bit to press knight on b6, no a6, and pawn. Rook c7, of course.
Can I play some bishop e3?
Yeah, but black play, yeah, bishop e3 good move, and a6, exactly. I would play rook b4 after that. Bishop d3, a6, let's say, but rook b4. And rook on fourth rank is best place for rook. Fourth rank is free. After rook b5, maybe rook c7, good move. Simple. And after bishop d3, simple like, I don't know, knight c8, knight d6. Maybe black is still okay. Yeah. Maybe she played okay. Maybe I'm wrong to criticize a little bit. Because black seems to have very solid position. Okay, just a second. Knight b6, she's thinking. Maybe rook d1 simple. Maybe small advantage for white.
That feels like
Knight
nothing
c4.
so special. Yeah?
No, nothing special, of course. Knight c4 maybe. Black can play. And threatening to jump to e3. Bishop takes e4, rook takes e4. Only black can be better in my opinion. Bishop is stronger than knight and rook is active. So black probably has solved problems.
Yeah. Okay, let's check in with Elizabeth Pitts and Polina Shuvalova
sure.
at the top.
At the top, okay. Oops. f4, e5, very old line. Very old line, became popular beginning of 1980s, I guess. And she took on c6, it's maybe modern approach, because most theoretical was like this. And here black tried to play queen a5 or exchange on d1. In both cases, for instance, I remember Tal lost with black to Efim Giller. Long way ago, 40 years ago, something like that. Maybe slightly less than 40 years ago. In the ending. And this position was considered to be some problems, but probably black found antidote at the end. But yeah, I think so, that at the end black now considered to be okay. So she
didn't take on e5.
Yeah, different approach. Knight takes c6 and queen d2. It's modern approach, because when I was, let's say, when I was young, to take on c6 and a lot of position considered in black favor in Sicilian, because it improves black's control over the center. But today, in various Sicilian positions, white very often takes on c6, and in various variations, and trying to prove that pawn on c6 not only good for black, but also can be weak, and also, for instance, f take e5, d take e5, c6 pawn can become weakness. Also, c file is closed, and b file is not always good substitution, enough substitution for black, for black rook. Queen d2 she played. Logical move, e take f4, also logical. White thinking, no problem with bishop. Take with bishop, because queen b6 check, I would say, I don't think it's good. It's quite dangerous to take on b2.
Let's see.
Maybe possible, but in any case, it's bishop e3, queen take, b4, b2. Let's say, I don't know, rook b1, queen a3. Playable for black if he not losing like this. Sorry.
She, yeah.
But she is not losing because of queen
She
d8.
has queen back, yeah.
Queen d8.
Our mouse is a little bit stuck. But
Knight
yeah, all the way
d5,
back.
queen take d2, knight e7, so, but queen d8 only move. And white has compensation, I'm sure, here. Maybe bishop g5, if not knight e4, if not, again, knight e4 probably. We are just missing this move. But
that must be what Polina is thinking about, all these lines.
Yeah, but she took with rook, yeah, I see. She took with rook, she was afraid.
She probably felt maybe
she is right. Yeah. Maybe she is right, even though intuitively I think white has good compensation for a
But
pawn.
do you think that if she has to take with the rook, do you think it means
it's some
something
concession? Some concession, no doubt, because knight d7 now it's asking for. Bishop e6, by the way, as well. Knight d7, bishop g5 is some idea, or knight goes to e5. Rook on e4, little bit awkwardly placed. Little bit, nothing serious, of course. But it's some concession. In my opinion, black after knight d7 has very decent position for Sicilian standards. Knight will go to e5, bishop to f6 in some cases, second one to e6. Very comfortable setup for black. And I, sincerely speaking, don't see any problems for black here.
Elizabeth didn't go for knight d7, she just played bishop e6.
Another idea, also not bad. Next move, knight d7. Also logical. And still I don't see any problem for black here.
Once again, Elizabeth playing very fast, up almost 40 minutes on the clock already. And yeah, she must be quite happy, I think, with what she got.
Okay.
Or what do you think?
I think, yeah, if I would be playing black, I would feel confident here. Because still bishop take f4. Why bishop take f4 is better? Because this setup is not possible. Bishop e6, knight d7, d6 pawn is hanging. And queen b6, yeah, it's principle. But I'm sure white has at least enough compensation here. Maybe not more, I don't know.
But it's sometimes hard to judge during
Sometimes,
games.
yeah, and it's easy for me
To sit here.
And to. But it's quite forced line. Rook b3, and if queen a5, now knight d5 would just probably almost win the game because d6 pawn hanging, probably. And if black plays here queen c5. Then, oops, knight a4. Where the king goes, only move knight take e4. Maybe not bad.
Yeah, it's really messy. But okay, even when if you get to this position,
knight take e4, maybe black doing well after that.
Yeah. So maybe it's not just.
Okay, it's not easy to decide during the game. I'm pretty sure it's not so easy. And maybe she is right. Maybe okay. My feeling is that white should be fine here, but maybe not so. Maybe this reminds like poison pawn variation with Fischer, and Fischer was again hugely successful with that. Okay, last game when he played, he lost to Spassky. 11th game of very match of 1972. He lost was wiped off the board basically, without queen in the end. But it was last game he lost in this match. This match is famous match, one of the most, probably most famous match.
Recently just celebrated, I think, 50-year
most famous match probably in chess history.
Okay, let's move on and maybe go to Janzaya against Tan Zhongyi.
Janzaya here, no.
Just above.
This is, as I said, some strange things happens here,
Yes.
some strange geometry.
Let's go back to where
we were here. Bishop g5 she played. Not sure about this move, maybe good move, maybe rook h3 immediately, not worse. I don't know, hard to, but rook h3, d5. Hard to say. Bishop g5, minus 6, now rook h3. Maybe this is more accurate. But now what about bishop a6, b3, and it looks a little bit scary for white. Bishop b4, rook e3. Okay, rook joined the battle, but black king safely escapes.
Yeah, and the king on e1 is not
King
so clear.
on e1, his future less bright, seems to be less bright. Huh?
And less certain also.
Yeah, and less certain, exactly. Positionally white is fine, because knight b6, bishop a6 kind of cut off, but
Practically.
But look at this king which stuck in the center. And as you know, king is the main factor in chess. Checkmate, overweight, weights all our factors.
That's true. And I'm trying to find somewhere for the king to hide, but it's not so easy.
No, this position, those positions are extremely complicated. I analyzed it a little bit. I almost never played with white, but analyzed a little bit. And I remember my feeling that it's, very hard to understand what's going on. Very hard. Because it's not unusual geometry here. Maybe
But I
rook
think the
c1.
problem is
Maybe she can play kind of rook c1. Okay, because knight on c3 it's obviously kind of key factor.
second day in a row where Jansaya's king is in some trouble. It feels like she would much prefer to play on the other side. I think her strength is I think she's in general quite an attacking.
Yeah, but that's true. Most women loves to attack basically than to defend. And most players, in general, but especially in women chess, in my opinion, because to defend it's not easy. You should have special talent for this and special desire. Not desire even, but special preferences. Yeah.
Can black play d5?
D5, yeah, but we see that rook is on the place and bishop e7, for instance, and maybe white is winning simply. Again, little bit unusual geometry.
Yes.
Continuous here.
Okay, then not d5. Let's go back.
Rook c1, I guess rook c1 is best move, if not knight, but knight d5 doesn't work probably because queen is hanging. So I would say rook c1 is a good move in my opinion, and she played it. She played it very well done, Jansaya.
Yeah. Also yesterday she showed even when the position was difficult. She was fine.
Yeah, she was calm. At least she found some chances, to,
Okay, what if I play
came out dry, from the water, something like that.
What if I play h6?
h6.
I know I'm weakening myself.
No, it's not really weakening. Why not?
But I was wondering if I can play d5 next.
No, d5
but
now
there's still bishop e7.
still
There's
bishop.
the other bishop.
But you can play queen f5, for instance, immediately. But white also can play queen f3 and bishop d3. This is sometimes white seems to be behind in development. But if
cannot use it.
very often his pieces quickly enters the battle, and in this case black would feel that knight b6, bishop a6 is a little bit out of play. Extremely complicated position, I should say. Extremely complicated, this one, which is very hard to evaluate. You should play it. Concrete moves, concrete decisions.
If you had to play it, what color would you choose?
Oh, now I don't know. Before this move rook c1, when I saw it, I would choose black. But now, I don't know. Maybe neither color. No, such position is very hard.
It's hard, yeah.
Very hard for play for both sides, basically. And very interesting position, I should say. Very interesting. It would be interesting.
What she will play next?
So I would prefer to annotate this position, not to play it.
Well, you're in the perfect spot.
Yeah, right now I'm in perfect spot, yeah.
Okay, let's move on for now and go back to Kostanjuk against Sobayeva.
Okay, you see, Rook A4 has been
Yes.
played. So we are making quite a quality predictions. Yeah. Now, White can play C4, of course. White can play something else. B2 pawn is hanging. That's why knight take A5. It's possible, by the way, but maybe it's dangerous. I don't know. Knight take A5 first of all. Why not first of all?
It's actually the first moment of the game where Kostanjuk is thinking.
Maybe something like that.
Look at that, we're 1 hour into the game and Kostanjuk has 4 more minutes than she started.
Yeah. No, okay, Rook A4, quite an obvious move, sincerely speaking. This position would be very interesting. Maybe, I'm not sure, I don't think it will happen in the game, but Black seems to be completely fine here in these complications.
Yeah.
After knight take A5. Probably she will not take on A5. She will probably play something like C4 maybe, anyway. Looks very logical. Now she wants to take on A5. B2 is protected and C4 is a plan. Sometimes C5 is idea. Black can play Rook E8 from other side, yeah. Rook E8, and this is some unpleasant pin. Not pin, some unpleasant X-ray on those bishops. That's why C4 is good move, but maybe now I am thinking about C3. But C3, it's no pawn is not hanging. Just a second. It's interesting position. Now it's a crucial moment. How White should continue. Maybe simple take on A5 after all. Why not, by the way? This one. Take, and take. Bishop take B2 and simple Rook B1. And what Black should do? Without pawn and with unclear compensation, if any. White can take on B7. White can play knight C4. Also doesn't look quite good for White. But also take on B7. I mean this position, yeah. Rook B1, Bishop E5, and let's say Rook take B7. Okay, Queen H4, of course. Okay, here is counterplay. Here is counterplay because G3, Bishop take G3 looks unpleasant.
Let's see, okay, if I go G3.
No, sorry. Looks a little bit scared. Just a second. So again, this is the position. Rook take A5, Rook take, Knight take, Bishop B2, Rook B1, Bishop E5, Rook B7, Queen H4, if G3, take, King F1, King H1, Bishop E4, checkmate. But King F1, no, at least I would say maybe something perpetual check. Unpleasant position for
Show
White.
me. Where is the perpetual?
Bishop F5. Idea checkmate, but maybe Bishop F2. Bishop F2, maybe. Just a second. It's interesting to see. Quite important moment for us. Okay, what it's disappeared.
Where is this? Yeah, here, there it is at the very bottom.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
G3. So let's say G3, Bishop take G3, take, Queen take, King F1 only move. Maybe White beat off this attack. Also possible. Maybe Bishop E4. Still Bishop F2. Still Bishop F2 is possible, but what's going on here? Queen H1, Queen H1, I mean, and Bishop G2. Looks like Black is winning. And check.
And what if I
check.
take? But what if I take on B7 with the knight, and then maybe I can defend the bishop on F1?
Let's see.
With the rook.
Rook B1, Bishop E5, Knight B7. Let's say Knight B7 doesn't look good. Queen C7 simple, also possible. C2 is attack. This knight is. This knight is basically not great to place.
C4 now.
Rook, Bishop take B1. This pawn is. No, but queen c7 is just one option, of course. Queen h4 is much more principal continuation. Still, I don't know why. Okay. So, you mean knight take b7, queen h4.
Yeah, and then I wanted to use the rook from b1 to somehow.
But here black can play like this also. Attacking k2, attacking c2. Knight on b7 is not very well placed.
I agree.
Interesting position. Interesting. Okay, let's think now on this position. Rook take a5, she took basically.
She took already.
She goes on our
Path.
footsteps.
Yes.
No, I still think that rook take a5, knight take a5, bishop take b2, rook b1, bishop e5, and okay, rook b7 is possible, but perhaps knight c4 gives advantage for white. Because, okay, b7 pawn is, again, the threat is stronger than execution, yeah? Very often in chess and in life. This position, I would say, should be better for white, no doubt about it. Because of knight on b8. If knight would be somewhere else, black would be fine, but knight stuck on b8. White right now basically has almost extra piece, in extra active piece. I mean, knight d7 is possible, of course, but it's without pawn and with very unclear compensation. Maybe not. I'm sure that not enough compensation here for black for a pawn. Maybe some practical chances.
Yeah, looking quite promising for Alexandra.
Yeah,
And 40 minutes up on the clock also.
Looking promising. What about Goryachkina? By the way, Alexandra Goryachkina played knight g5. So today we predicted quite, quite high percentage of move.
And Katerina Ragnar is in the tank now. But Goryachkina spent a long time actually on this move, knight g5.
No, okay, because again, position is, she understands, no doubt about it.
Yes.
Among those participants in the tournament, I think she has one of the best, if not the best, technique and maybe even understanding. Because most of the women played very concrete chess, and Goryachkina, sometimes she also can play concrete chess, of course, but also sometimes, quite often, I mean, she has some deep plans, in my opinion. At least I looked her playing couple of events.
Okay, we'll see how Katerina reacts. Let's go to Vaishali and Alina Kashlinskaya.
Vaishali. Oh, wow. Castle and g4. g4 I wouldn't recommend to play such earlier for Alina. Bishop h4 and it's kind of dangerous for black. I don't know, g4 I don't like this move at all. I mean, maybe it's just oversight, some blunder. Bishop h4 looks very unpleasant.
Let's bring the camera.
Maybe black can take. Maybe nothing serious happened. Okay, white has a draw. It's no doubt about it.
We'll switch the camera, so we switch to the game between Vaishali and Alina Kashlinskaya.
Yeah.
To see the players, see if we can read something. Do you think she might have forgotten about Bishop h4?
Not likely, but possible. But okay, still now I started to think, yeah, it's dangerous, but maybe not bad. King g7, simple. Okay, white probably has a draw. Like this. But maybe nothing more. King g7, because black wants to untie himself somehow. Herself, somehow. Okay, white can play some quiet moves.
Can we put the rook somewhere and bring the knight via f1, but we're not in time. Yeah, bishop g4.
Probably it's bishop e6, king g6, and very often black in time just. It depends. Such sacrifices sometimes winning, sometimes losing. In this case, at least draw. but maybe not more. But maybe not more than that.
Maybe there is a chance the game will end like this, actually.
Chance for us, yeah? You mean? No, there is a chance.
think, yeah.
There is a chance, of course. It's possible.
Because I think if I shall play this bishop h4, and okay, if Elena takes,
If not to take,
Then
knight
what?
will simply go to e1 and just black position only weaknesses. Knight to 1, knight c2, knight e3, just miserable position for black. In this case, g4 it would be just bad mistake. Because if immediately after g4 white would play knight e1, black obviously would react knight h5. And it looks good
Different
for black.
story.
It looks good for black. So she's thinking, yeah, right now, after bishop h4. Still, I think she will, after bishop h4, I mean. Still, I think she will take, white take, knight f3. Doesn't look true. And king g7, nothing wrong with that. Bishop e6 coming. Okay, not easy for black to untie, of course, but possible. And for white, what white can do? Rook e1, knight f1, knight g3, maybe. If rook would be on e1, knight f1 would be very dangerous. But here black would have additional time. Maybe king g6, simple. No, not simple.
Not simple.
Not simple, but maybe rook g8 first. Maybe bishop e6, yeah.
yeah, I think it's very likely actually here that we will see this repetition.
Yeah, it's likely, but not necessary. Maybe rook g8 is a good move, and in case of knight f1, black can play maybe even bishop g4. Bishop take f6, queen take, queen g4, king h8. f2 is hanging, queen is hanging, queen e2 only move. But still white has extra pawn and great position probably. Some compensation, maybe rook g5, rook g8, but nothing. Really not. So deserves attention.
Yes, for
Deserves attention for white to play rook e1 here. In this, you should have basically quite a strong nerves to play such chess, because one mistake and you are out. Because, for instance, d5 is possible move. No, not possible, because knight will go to e4, sorry, and everything is over after that.
Okay, we will see. First of all, we are waiting for Elena to take, of course, on f3, and then we'll come back. Should we go back to Alexandra just to see if Katerina has made a move? Just for 1 second at the bottom. Yeah.
At the bottom. Okay, no.
No move.
But basically no huge... Okay, h6, very dangerous as we said. By the way, not taking on f7 of course, but taking on e6 is much stronger, immediately finish the game here. So h6 is out of question, I guess. So take g6, very dangerous, knight take h7, also probably just bad. So bishop take g5 is more than obvious move here. And to think after bishop take g5. Knight e7. Knight e7 is not a bad idea. Maybe after queen h5, not knight g6. Maybe knight f5. g4.
What is going on there?
Knight f5, g4, queen takes e3, let's say. Don't know what is going on here. Something interesting.
Yes.
Maybe rook e3. Rook e3, it's impossible. a1 is hanging. Okay, black, because if bishop is going somewhere, black can simply play g6 and suddenly,
Maybe also queen f3, no?
and also queen f3, of course, yeah, it's even better. So it looks like sharp, but good for black. Such a impression, let's say.
Okay, let's go back to the other leader, Elizabeth Pitts.
Okay, bishop e6, rook f1. I would play knight d7 as soon as possible here. Rook e8 she played. No, logical move, okay, h3. No, but now knight d7. In my opinion, knight should go to d7, e5, bishop to f6. Or bishop can stay on e7 for a while.
There she
And
goes,
she
knight
plays,
e7.
and she plays knight e7, yeah. No, okay. Good position for black, no problems in my opinion.
Okay, and what was this? Let's go back to Zhu Jinner and Dinara.
Rook before, she played exactly like we said, yeah?
Yes.
Exactly, the same variations that we said. Rook b5. I feel myself such great.
Great shape today.
Yeah, rook c7, bishop d3, and knight c8. It was my, I proposed that knight goes to d6, and it seems that black just solved all the problems. No, but also white. What about a5? a5, knight take a5, bishop d2, but rook can go to h4. a5, it's interesting try by the way. But rook h4, bishop g5, and rook take h7 may be simple.
Can I not go f5 or something?
Maybe,
I know if
maybe f5, maybe now f5, or maybe here f5 immediately. But still, bishop is not trapped in any case. Rook take e5 check,
okay, yeah.
and rook d5.
Yeah.
Bishop is not trapped.
Okay, it's good for Dinara, I think. At least for her confidence to. She's down an hour on the clock, but hopefully it won't matter so much in this position.
But I don't know. Yesterday I thought that maybe he first time plays in such strong tournament, but maybe not. I'm not sure.
I think such a strong tournament probably is, I would say. Okay, let's see this Shanzaya, a very interesting game. Shanzaya against Tan.
Oh, a take b3, a take b3. No, this is basically logical. And now black bishop on a6 can go somewhere to c8, maybe to b7, and rook can operate over a file. This is maybe a good idea to play simple bishop b7 here. And rook a3, and maybe to double rook, even double rooks over e file.
To try and use the fact that the king is stuck in the center.
Yeah, now again I would play for black. After bishop b7. Because it's kind of
I like this
it's
plan.
kind of easier to understand what to do for black than for white. Bishop b7, rook a3, rook a8, after that second another rook, and okay. And white is a little bit tied up here. White can play from other side like queen c2, simple move. And bishop d3.
Bishop d3.
And king will go to f1. This is the place for king, f1.
Okay, let's say if we do your plan with rook a3.
And bishop d3. This is also my plan. And bishop f5, by the way, it's
Do I have to play g6?
g6
I don't want to,
can
but
be dangerous. Maybe my first prediction is that I don't want to play either color. It's maybe this is. I don't know. It's kind of mess. Very hard to evaluate such position. Maybe not bishop b7. Bishop b7, okay, it's logical, but maybe it's a little bit slow. Possible.
it's not so easy to find.
Not so easy at all. Maybe simple rook e8, but rook e8.
What about the knight on b6? Can we somehow?
Knight is not the best knight in the world for sure. So
And also not easy to maneuver somewhere.
I just even think about sacrificing it like this. But probably it doesn't work. I mean, all these ideas with d4 and stuff. I don't think it's work. Even though you can try like c5.
Yeah.
Very interesting, by the way.
Yes.
Bishop take a6, rook take a6. Next move d4. Wow. It's really
It's
interesting.
actually incredible, yeah.
It's really interesting, but White can place anyway, anything, up to this move. No, maybe not immediately. Rook g3, queen h6, rook g8, maybe. Maybe rook g3 first.
But now I can take e5.
You can take, of course, king f1. And now I can, after d4, I can simply play queen e2 maybe. If maybe I will stay with extra piece. Again, position is completely not really standard, let's say. Very hard to evaluate. Very interesting game. Abdul Malik against Tan Zhengyi.
Yeah, I think this will be one of the most interesting games of the round. Yeah.
It's already.
Let's quickly take a look at Kosteniuk against Bibisara Asaubayeva, and then after that we'll take our first quick break.
This is a position. She didn't play bishop e5, but she played queen f6. Maybe it's a good decision for black, because she wants to play bishop c3 in case of knight c4. Knight c4 less dangerous now, because bishop c3 with tempo. And black looks more or less okay. At least not clear. Not clear. Queen f6. What white can play here? Rook f1 is obvious choice, attacking the queen. After rook f1, what to do? Queen e5 is just impossible, maybe. Possible, but knight c4 with tempo doesn't look good. And if queen c3, what else? If queen c3, white can simply take, and take. Second pawn is hanging on d6. Looks like, rook e8 is possible, though. Still position.
Also very messy.
Not so, let's say. King f2.
Yeah.
And
what do you say? How to
I would think that white is better, simply extra pawn for a moment. And knight stuck a little bit on b8. Black has counter chances, of course, but white is better.
Okay, so looking good for Alexandra. A very exciting round today.
Today,
every game almost.
Today, very interesting games, really.
We are going to take our first quick break of the day now, but we will be back in just 10 minutes with all the action here from round 2, so we'll see you soon.
тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру, адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу, жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің, әркесің болады айтар, келіс көрдіңді бірақ қайтпай. Көзіңе шыққу, крегің ояу, сенің мұң ол болсын, тұғырдың қайы, сенікі сенің мұң ол болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
welcome back to round 2 at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. And Ilya, today we have a lot of exciting games.
Yes, Fiona, I think so. Today is really exciting day, so far at least. And yeah. Every game basically is interesting.
Every single game, yes. If you are just tuning in now, if you missed the first hour.
This one just more or less less interesting, let's say. I mean, black has good position, but white also has solid position. And okay, everything can happen here. This game is quite complicated ending. After, okay, here, I mean, Dinara played king f8, a4, bishop g5, not sure about this move, but she played it, g3, good move. What is the idea of bishop g5? Maybe to play h5, probably.
Must be, yeah?
Yeah, must be, but after g3, h5 can run into f4 maybe even. Some advantage for white should be. Because black still has spoiled pawn structure.
Yeah, and the bishop on h6.
Bishop on h6 doesn't make a very good impression. Rook d4 maybe just very bad position for black. Can be. So she made probably some because this position looks okay more or less. Even move knight b6, I'm not sure that it's a good move. Which is, it looks obvious, but why not, let's say, rook f8? Maybe bishop d3 she was afraid. But bishop d3, it's possible to play, for instance, knight f8. Rook take and rook take. No, and knight goes to e6. Okay, h7 pawn. Still maybe slightly better for white, I should say. Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, maybe not so easy for Dinara, and once again also
not so easy.
Very little time on the clock. Okay, there is not so many moves to make.
Again, 1 hour. Again, she 1 hour behind on clock.
Yeah,
it's not a good sign for her, of course.
Okay, let's move on. Let's see if Katerina Lagno has made a move there. That's our top clash of the day with the top two seeds.
Not yet. Wow. No, she took on e5.
Yeah, she took it.
She took on g5. I was surprised that she
spent so long
because it was kind of only move.
She's also down half an hour on the clock.
Yeah, didn't like very much her position probably.
Yeah.
Now there is a choice, by the way, I see. Maybe knight take e5 is possible, why not? Maybe it's possible. I mean, idea queen take e5, take, and f6. Okay, maybe some advantage for white, like rook e7. But I don't think black should lose it with good play. Even black can give up with pawn, for instance, but to play like rook d8 or rook c8, white has weak pawns, and rook on g5 is also out of play, basically, for a moment. This is, I think, good competition. No, I mean, about equal this position, in my opinion.
Okay, so
maybe this
is the way.
Maybe this is the way. Knight take e5. Probably white should take f6. Hard to see how white can avoid. Rook take e6, f take g5, and I think black. Even though Alexandra Goryachkina is quite strong in endings, but this ending looks okay for black.
We're only on move 16, so 25 moves to make still for Katerina Lagno. That's one thing that she needs to, with 35 minutes on the clock, that she needs to be mindful of. Let's go to Polina Shuvalova and Elizabeth Fetz.
Yeah, this position is, white is not pretending for advantage, obviously, but from other side, white is very solid.
Yes.
And black is also would find it hard to do something.
Then maybe our most exciting game of the day is Zaya Abdumalik against Tan Zhongyi.
Yeah, this is very interesting, really. Oh, bishop b7 she played.
Yes.
And queen c2 she played as well. We predicted. I am surprised
Today
myself.
is incredible. Yeah?
I am surprised myself that we predicted it all.
Yes.
Because those are not such obvious moves, let's say. Not such an obvious moves. Still, I don't like to play for
either.
Yeah, because to annotate it's different.
Yeah.
To commentate, to be commentator, I mean, not annotate but commentate. It's different completely. But to play,
Yeah, you also, but you've convinced me. I mean, I really like the position for black, but suddenly, I'm not sure.
no, if I play bishop d3, king f1, white can easily be even much better.
Yes.
Knight e4 after that, and all white pieces are kind of like
And all are looking at the black king.
jumping, jumping out of ambush, let's say.
Yeah, it's not easy. What to do for black?
This is a good question. Now, basically, after queen c2, maybe bishop b7, it's good move, but again, this is very interesting line that we already brought here. d5, no, knight d5, sorry. Knight d5, it looks like white should take and
With
take.
this piece sacrifice.
Piece sacrifice. Okay, I understand that during the game, not a lot of people would look at it. But still, it looks very interesting. Queen d2. Or take on f1 and c5. No, take on f1, it's impossible. Immediately c5, of course. Bishop take a6, let's say, and rook take a6. This position is very concrete, very interesting.
Does it, is there any chance after bishop a6 that we can throw in d4 before capturing?
You mean here, yeah?
Yeah. So after bishop takes?
Ah, black played d4, you mean? Yeah. There is a such chance, of course. But bishop c4 probably. Bishop c4.
Not so much chance.
Not too many.
No.
Not too many compensation, let's say.
No.
Not too much compensation. So, rook take a6. In this position, white can play rook g3. White should do something on king against king. Bishop f6. It's interesting, but looks like black is fine. Maybe more than fine. Rook g8 or take on e5 even, and after rook g8, no checkmate. So, after, let's say, white can play immediately rook g3, as we said, as we mentioned. But black also can play king h8 also, as well.
Yeah, I don't think that Tan will give up the piece.
And d4. No, we already passed it.
We passed it already. Of course.
It was very interesting possibility.
Yeah.
Very interesting possibility of knight d5. Very interesting. I don't know. We're looking again without any computers, without any help. Maybe computer will show that it's completely crazy, and but maybe opposite computer would confirm that it's interesting.
Let's see Vaishali.
Queen c2, and this is also good, interesting position. But now I starting to like white more. Bishop d3, king f1, very easy plan.
Yeah, and as you say, once the king is safe.
One king is safe, knight b6, bishop b7 didn't make very healthy impression, basically.
Let's see, I'm very curious what happened in this Vaishali against the Kashinskaya game.
Just a second, Vaishali against wow, she didn't take. That's interesting. She played king g7 here. White also didn't take. White also didn't play knight e1. I thought knight e1 is advantage. Maybe not so. Maybe after knight e1, knight e7, there is no advantage, and knight g6. Now maybe I was wrong probably here. Okay, she played king h1. I'm pinning just in case with pawn in some cases, and black played knight e7 anyway. Interesting. Maybe I was wrong to criticize Alina Kashlinskaya for move g4, because in conjunction with his maneuver knight e7, it looks very.
Okay, what happens if I play knight e1?
Knight e1, knight g1 or where?
e1, I was.
e1. Knight g6, the same stuff.
And if I take on f6?
Queen take f6.
And
Looks like excellent position. On
g4
you cannot take.
On c.
You cannot take on g4 because bishop on c8. And black is more than fine. Obvious advantage for black here. Interesting. Maybe she played very well. Knight e7, very interesting. And I'm
Okay,
not-
what if I take on f6 now?
No, king take, no choice. And you should move in the
And
knight.
knight h. Can I go to h4?
Yeah, maybe this is what you should do. I can go king g5.
Really?
I'm joking. Okay. Maybe I will go king g7. Seems okay for black, but his king is not secured yet. f4 is possible, for instance. Still looks like okay, but looks very okay for black, but white has counterplay for sure.
I think I would take, I'd like to play with the attack, but maybe it's not so.
Maybe f3, little bit more exact. But f3 can be something different. No, f3, okay, white's not catastrophe for white, of course, for sure. Little bit suspicious. Maybe d5 is possible. And take, knight is hanging.
But knight is-
but bishop take d5 is
But is the knight really hanging? Because if you take...
no,
I
and knight
can
e3, knight e3 is hanging as well.
then that's...
As well, knight e3. The main threat is knight e3. But bishop take d5, still nothing. Queen take h4. No, and take on g4. Still looks fine for white. Black king is a little bit vulnerable here. Interesting position.
Very
f3
interesting,
maybe f3. Maybe you're right, knight h4. I mean, after this, to take on f6. Knight h4. King g5 is not a move. But maybe black can play knight g6 immediately. But knight f5 in this case. And okay, I would say the take with king it's very
A bit too much.
very risky, yeah, very risky. Take on f5 twice, I mean. But black can play anyway something like d5 maybe. Bishop d5, bishop f5. Interesting position.
Very messy.
Okay, knight g6 is not obliged. King g7 looks like best move, but f3. And this is again should be concrete decision for black. Otherwise, no, I mean black should do something here.
I think this game will spice up. I think there's a lot of games today where a lot will happen in the time scramble. Like in the next, let's say in 1 hour, I think things will start to get really, really exciting.
After g3, by the way, rook e7 played Dinara. 20 minutes left only against 1 hour 20. Position looks a little bit suspicious. Maybe nothing seriously wrong yet, but white can play simple a5, for instance.
Also, it will be so difficult to defend accurately.
Yeah, a5 she can play. Okay, f5 is possible, but f4 can be unpleasant in some cases. Some problems for sure for black here.
Okay, let's see.
Queen c2 and Tang Zhengyi is thinking. Interesting what black should play. Maybe bishop c5, such a move. Okay, bishop b4 is strong, but bishop c5 just trying to disturb a little bit coordination of white pieces. Rook e4, now at least bishop d3 without tempo. And can we make use of it? Maybe simple. d5 take queen d6.
Not so simple, eh?
Doesn't look great. Bishop on b7 is not better placed than on in this position than on a6. Interesting. h6 she played, yeah? She played h6. Now bishop f4. Probably. No, at least bishop d3 again without tempo. Maybe queen g4. Maybe this move is possible. Bishop take h6 though.
What a mess.
Queen take h4. Maybe and rook h3. Yeah? Looks very promising for white.
Yes.
Winning maybe for white here.
Yeah, I mean, I really like actually the way that Zhenzaya handled this. It was not so easy.
Queen c2, good move. Rook c1, good move, and queen c2 as well. But the key move is rook c1 here. Just overprotect. No, it's simple move, but it's very important move.
Yeah.
To overprotect knight on c3. The weakest link in white position.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what happens here. For now, let's go back to Kostenyuk against Azarbayeva.
Okay, now it's changed a lot, quite a lot.
Let's go back a few
Knight
notes.
c4, okay. What it was? After queen f6, she played knight c4. I thought rook f1, by the way. I thought here that she should play rook f1, just making use of bad coordination of black pieces. And if queen c3, now take on c3 and knight take b7. I would say that it looks very unpleasant for black. Because b7 hanging and d6 hanging in some variation. Also bishop on b2 is in some lines also hanging, let's say. In my opinion, after rook f1, white would have maybe clear advantage. Maybe bishop c3. Maybe bishop c3. It's possible, which I underestimate, let's say. Didn't see. Now it's maybe a little bit different. Queen c1 I should play, probably. Still looks good for white.
Queen e5.
Queen e5. Okay, yeah, queen e5. It's a serious attempt. Yeah, maybe it's not so easy after all. Queen e5. Knight is hanging, pawn is hanging. Maybe after all, this move. Okay, I didn't see bishop c3. This move maybe change. Okay, white of course can take on f6, take on d2, and take on b7. But it's maximum to a draw compensation, not pretending for advantage.
So let's see what happened in the game after queen f6.
Okay, let's see what happened. She played knight c4, bishop c3 and bishop g5. Basically similar idea. Now to disturb black queen. Queen f5 seems to be good move. Queen takes c3, queen takes g5 and bishop f3. Okay. Pawn structure is spoiled for white a little bit, but most important d6, b7 hanging. If knight would be on d7, black would maybe have chances for advantage, let's say. Knight still on b8, it's problem. But is it such a big problem? This is the question. Maybe rook b8, rook c8, it's possible move, one of possibilities. Because rook take b7 looks possible, but
What happens
first
after
of
queen
all,
c1?
queen c1, check king f2. Hard to say what is going on here. Black can play even simple knight a6. Compensation is quite obvious for a pawn. Knight c5, queen c1 check, queen f4 after all. Or maybe immediately queen f4. No, knight a6, I like this move. Just keeping tension. Keeping tension and position is complicated. You should calculate a lot of lines here.
Yeah, and Azarbayeva, one of the players, also not so much time for such a complex position.
Yeah, 25 minutes. So rook c8 is one move, possible move. Second move, what is the second move? Because d6 I don't want to give up. d7 I can give up, basically.
But not d6.
But d6 I don't like.
The pawn on d5 will be a bit too powerful.
No, and because, okay, I can go to defense. Also possible, by the way. Queen e7. At the same time trying to control e file. Also possibility, why not? If queens go to b4, then c2 pawn is hanging as well. And this is some, I don't know. Maybe white is slightly better here, but black with counterplay for sure. Simple take on c2. And maybe black is okay. hard to say.
Very messy.
Messy position, yeah.
Okay, let's move on for now, but another of the very interesting
This
games.
is just we saw, yeah. Bishop c5 she played, which we predicted as well. Bishop c5, but white can play now rook e4 probably, yeah? Rook e4. Why not? Maybe f5. Maybe such idea. Yeah.
Every game today, not every game, but most games today is so messy.
Yeah, bishop c5 we predicted this move, but or rook g3. Rook g3 is also a possibility. Just hoping to attack. Interesting position.
Okay, let's go back actually to Goryachkina against Lagno.
Basically happened exactly what we thought, yeah? Exactly. Knight take e5, take f6, take bishop c4 immediately. Maybe it's a little bit more precise. Now rook e7. Still, I don't think black has serious problems. Rook c8 is possible. Or bishop c6 simple. Looks like black is okay. White is more active, but black has slightly better pawn structure.
I like the way that Katerina has handled this. I was very worried about her position in the early stages, but...
Yeah, bishop c6 may be simple.
Yeah.
Or even rook f6. No, rook f8 also possible, by the way. Position is in my okay.
I think there's a good chance it will
bishop c6
simplify quite quickly. Yeah?
Bishop c6, I guess, is a good move here. Simple move. Okay, I would say about equal, my opinion.
So Vaishali, nothing happened. Vaishali is still thinking.
Okay, this is also after bishop c5. She is thinking.
So let's check in with Shuvalova.
After knight f2, a5, b3, a4. Okay, black is basically exchanging weak pawn. No, not weak, but potentially weak pawn. And maybe she wants to play a3, but a3 looks a little bit artificial, sincerely speaking here.
What do you think White should do?
Equality. White should wait and see.
How do we best wait?
Because no plan. Maybe knight d3 to exchange knight. White should be a little bit accurate because black is potentially more better piece coordination. But more active pieces potentially.
So what do you think? Knight d3?
Knight d3 is possible, or maybe something like bishop f or bishop d4, king h2, king h1. Some moves which slowly but surely improving position. I mean, or knight d3 immediately looks like right away. Knight d3 looks like very reasonable. Black can play, of course, bishop f6, and white can take, and maybe again play bishop d4. No, and it looks like black is fine, of course, but...
Actually, Polina just played bishop d4 immediately.
Yeah. Also, was one of suggestion, bishop d4, knight d3 after that. I'm not sure. Bishop f6 anyway, black should play. No, not should play, but it's kind of asking for this move, bishop f6, activating bishop. Small advantage for black, I would say, small pressure for black. White should be accurate.
Yeah.
Not really something is threatening to white, but she should be accurate, not to... Maybe simple rook d1, bishop c3, king h2, and still it's about equal. Just optically, just black is more active. Knight e5, bishop f6. But white is solid again, no weak spots. Very hard to find any weak spot in white camp right now.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens here in the Sun game, Zhu against Wagner.
Okay. h4, she played quite strongly. h4, bishop h6 and rook d1. making use that black is lacking coordination. Rook g8 is impossible, bishop take h7 and rook take d6. And black is in serious problems, I should say. f5 maybe, but f5 you can lose something.
How? Let's see.
Some f5 maybe it's one of the last attempt to get decent position, decent counterplay.
And what do you think you might lose?
She might lose. Bishop f5, knight f5, rook d8, rook e8, because king g7, rook g4 check, and rook take h8. No, I mean, I want to show this line.
Very nice.
If king go to g7, then rook g4 check.
It's very cute.
And white is probably winning, but rook e8. And, okay, white still can play like this, but objectively, probably black is better. I don't know. This position is interesting, by the way. Not sure about this position. Rook b8 check is a threat. And rook g8 is, that's why rook g8 is not possible, because rook b8 check. And white wants to take on a7 and a5, a6.
Just run.
Just run. Run below run. It was a session.
Yeah, okay. I think Zhu has great chances today, actually.
This is interesting. Okay, risky for white. White can lose such position easily. Maybe it's, after king f8, maybe black is better still. Something like that. So no, okay, this was just, the creative attempt, but not really strong.
Yeah, maybe there is also no need for her to...
No need, of course. But f5 is a move which black should do and to hope for better. White can play simply bishop e2, for instance, attacking with knight. But black maybe, not easy for black to do something, but knight e8 maybe. Position looks very suspicious, sincerely speaking. Rook d8, suspicious position for black. But at least some chances, yes.
Instead of bishop e2, can we go bishop a6?
Yes, we can, for sure. Good question, by the way. But I'm not sure that you should play. You should, because, for instance, you take on a6, yes, you have extra pawn, but bishop is much stronger than knight in this position. g3 can be lost, and not so easy.
Okay, here we'll exchange rooks.
Not so easy.
Not so easy
to evaluate this position. Maybe I would say black is fine here.
Okay, f5. But she needs to make a move quite quickly, because now 16 minutes.
12 minutes already. But she played something, yeah? No, 16, at 1 hour, 12 minutes, sorry. 16 minutes, yes. f5 she should play, otherwise it's just this position, just without hopes for counterplay. f5 is also hope to king g7 and rook g8, because bishop on h7 pawn is not hanging anymore. And also, of course, e4 in some cases.
Yeah.
But objectively speaking, any move black can make, but objectively speaking, position is not rosy at all already for black.
Let's see, because Janzaya just played rook g3.
Yeah, again our move, our candidate move.
Yeah, and the tide might turn here.
This is interesting position. There is a lot of moves. f5, one of the moves, which comes to mind. f5. With idea, if e take f6, queen take f6.
Well, you cannot take.
I cannot take, exactly. And taking very important square e4 from white knight. Yeah, I like this move f5. f5 looks serious move. Also bishop d4, of course. Straightforward move, bishop d4. But what's about queen e4 in this case? c5 is impossible, queen take b7. Sorry. What black can play here. That's why maybe f5 is very important to take control over square, over e4 square.
Okay, 10 has a lot of time.
Also, by the way, d6 is possible. Simple move. Or d5 even. A lot of moves, yeah. Still very complicated position. Rook g3 she played, yeah. It's interesting because I wanted to play rook e4, but why didn't we decline it because of f5?
I think.
Take. No, but this position looks... Okay, d5 is a threat as well. Yeah, it looks better.
I mean, this king on e1 looks...
King on e1, yeah, king on e1 is source of huge problems for white. Yeah, very interesting position. So she played rook g3. And now f5 is good move, maybe d6 is not bad as well.
Yeah, I think she will spend quite a bit of time here. Because so many options, so many tempting options.
Temptations.
Yes. Let's see this Kostenjuk game, because I see the last move was knight takes d6.
Kostenjuk with white. Oh, knight d7 she played simply. Okay, possible, but I didn't want.
You were saying you didn't want to
but
give
knight
up.
e5, okay, maybe she evaluated better than me. Knight e5. And black has obviously some compensation. Question is how serious
much,
is compensation? Maybe bishop e2 simple? Hard to say.
Bishop e2.
No, I don't want my bishop hanging on f3 all the time.
Do I have some rook d8?
Yeah, rook d8 is possible for sure. Let's see, bishop e2, rook d8, let's say. Knight b7, rook d5. Rook d8 if I take here on b7. Simply with rook. Rook take d6, we will lose the knight on e5 after the end. Offline. Or you will lose the game probably immediately. I will take here on e5.
That's cute.
Immediately.
Yeah,
Queen c1 check, bishop f1 and finita la commedia. So rook take b7, 2 extra pawns already, and no, I cannot see any...
Yeah, I think great chances today for Alexandra.
Knight d7, I'm not sure that it's a good move, because again, I thought that Queen e7, for instance, deserves attention. Such a move. Trying to hold. We need to hold d6 pawn. b7 we can give up in some cases, but d6 it's pity. Knight e5 she played basically. Now interesting, bishop e2 is not so easy move to make, I should say. But it seems to be a good move. Just not allow black to take on knight on f3 to disturb coordination. This move just very... I like very much my queen on c3. It controls a lot of squares.
Yes.
e5 and so on. e3 protecting pawn on c2 just in case, and some other squares as well. Very strong, very good queen on c3. That's why I don't want it to be disturbed, and I play bishop.
Yes.
Bishop e2.
I like bishop e2. Okay, we'll see if Alexandra goes for that. Maybe we can go back to Vaishali, but I think no moves. Yeah?
Vaishali. Oh, Vaishali played like we do.
Okay.
Exactly like we...
Again.
I thought here maybe that king g7. Yeah, she played knight g6. Now we are waiting knight f5.
Yeah.
But you know what? After knight f5, I now starting to think
You want
black
to go
can play
h5?
simple h5. And in case of f3, okay, it's a little bit dangerous, of course, for black. Maybe g3 I don't want, sincerely speaking. Possible, but...
I will take with the pawn, I guess.
Probably. Yeah. Okay. What about knight f5?
I think I like knight f5 a lot. I'm even not sure.
Knight f5 is very logical move. Not to okay, take on g6, it's kind of serious concession. It's also possible. But black can take even with king maybe here. I don't know.
It feels like we are releasing some of the pressure here.
Yeah, knight f5 looks very logical and very natural. No, take on the 5 twice, it's really very dangerous.
It's asking for trouble. Eh?
Yeah, asking for trouble, yeah. Even though it's possible maybe.
Okay, let's have a look.
Let's have a look. Computer maybe would play like this,
maybe,
who knows? Because now I see that f3, g3 black has very nice. And if take, black himself want to checkmate white. Queen h5. And who knows?
Can I go g4 and g3?
Yeah, you can.
Something.
Yes, basically yes. g4 just winning queen, basically.
Of course. Yeah.
No, it's my bet. No, so after f3, very dangerous position for black. Why? King on f5.
Too much maybe.
Yeah, too much, yeah, exactly. So, knight f5.
Only 16 moves in this game.
Yeah, and
Today I think we'll have trouble to decide which game to even follow, when they come down to, I think a lot of action will be today. Did she play? No, she's still thinking.
Okay.
Okay, maybe we can move on.
Okay, this is what is here. c5, bishop c3, bishop g5. Looks reasonable. Looks good. And bishop maybe can go to e3. Some pressure. Okay. Can go to h2 and h1. Some pressure for black for sure here. So bishop d4, c5. I don't know. I would recommend maybe to take. Even though it doesn't look great, very good. But some. No, it's rook d2. It's not advisable.
And if we go rook d1 here instead of bishop g4?
Just a second. Rook d1. Yeah. No, slightly better for black, but in my opinion, white shouldn't. Maybe c4. No, such moves exist. Simple like this, or rook c8 simple. It's better for black. No, here is no doubt that black better for black. Maybe big advantage already.
Yeah. Yeah, Polina has to be also very accurate. A lot of players today have to be very accurate.
Goryachkina. What happened here? Bishop c6 she played. h3 and she played rook f4. No, okay, rook f4 attacking the bishop. Bishop, let's say, go to b3. Maybe she wants to play g4 simple. I don't know. Or maybe rook f8. Maybe something else. Maybe bishop a4. But bishop a4 g3 without exchange. So I mean bishop a4 g3 simple.
No squares.
So after bishop b3, no, black can play something simple, of course. I don't.
Do you think this position is roughly even, or?
I don't know. Rook f4 I don't like too much, sincerely speaking, because rook was connected here, were connected, and she kind of disconnected from me. I would say that rook e8 asking for simple to exchange one rook. Why not? Rook e1, take. Well, yeah, white has a rook on 7th rank, but is it really that great? I don't think that black has some problems here. Even looks like, but rook d8, a4, h6. I mean, But optically white is more active, but also again white has some weaknesses, weak pawns. So in my opinion it's just equal position.
Okay, we'll see if Goryachkina
But
can squeeze.
rook f4, it's maybe not a bad move, but it's kind of more complicated. Bishop b3 simple, and rook f4 didn't look like a good idea, sincerely. It doesn't look like a good idea, sincerely speaking. Again, rook connected here. Rook connected, you can exchange one rook and play b5, a5. What's problems for black? Because rook e8, rook e1, rook take e7, rook take e7. You may even not exchange. Why rook e1? You can play immediately b5, of course. What's problems? Hard to say which problem here for black. a5 next move.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see what happens, but you're not a fan of rook f4.
Rook f4 I don't like, sincerely speaking. Maybe it's not a bad decision, objectively, but in my opinion, it's like a step in wrong direction, a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the start. Paulina against Elizabeth.
Yeah, queen d1, and now bishop e3, maybe she will play simple, and some pressure. Okay, bishop d2 is still possible. But bishop d2, bishop d4. This is how it goes. Interesting line. c3, bishop d4 and f3. Now I take, now I take, and now I win a pawn, yeah? Without compensation. And
this looks very
that looks convincing,
yes.
Yeah? for black. So some problems, I should say, for white. Bishop d4, you know, this maneuver bishop d4, I said it's okay, but
maybe.
But it's a little bit suspicious.
You wanted knight d3, eh?
Knight d3 or rook d1 even first, or I don't know. Yeah, knight d3, it's most logical move, seems to be. Knight can go to f4 in some cases as well. Yeah. Knight on f2 is too passive after all. So why not to exchange with knight? It's basically logical move. Just quite logical to exchange passive knight on active knight. Yeah?
Yeah.
Just without calculating a lot of lines. Sometimes you cannot calculate everything, and there is no need to calculate in such position too much. I mean, you need this position is just to find setup.
And to just, because to relieve the pressure.
To relieve the pressure, yeah. Still black, again, still impression that black is better, but maybe it's just symbolic advantage. All white pieces are okay. Rook will go to d1 from a1. I will not afraid that black rook will go to a2. Okay, welcome.
Okay, let's move on from here, but looking at
Bishop d4, it's kind of dubious.
Elizabeth has good chances to maybe go to a perfect start.
Perfect start it's possible, especially that her, time is about even, about even. Rook d7 played.
So no f5.
No f5. Rook d7 is more than bishop f5 is asking for only move rook d8. Knight c5, simple. What is she going to do? Because king g7 always run into rook g4 check. I don't know. It looks like she is on verge on losing. Maybe king e7 still, but knight take b7, simple. Knight take d8. This should be lost for black. You can take on f7, you can take on a7. I mean, either it looks like lost. White will take on the white rook is too active, and pawn a5 is very dangerous. a4, I mean.
Yeah, this is looking not good, and meanwhile, okay, rook f4, no move.
Oh, knight
By
f5,
Shani,
d5.
d5.
By the way, d5 it was in some...
I thought there was something with d5.
I didn't like it too much, but it was like proposition. But what happened if I take on d5? This is interesting
Bishop
for me.
takes f5.
Maybe c6 she's going to play. Is it possible?
But what happens after bishop f5?
Nothing happens, but two moves, bishop b7, but most obvious take on f5. Queen d5, let's say, and take on g6, simple. Knight f4
And
check.
g4 is hanging also, yeah.
No, I don't know, maybe it's not that clear. Queen take d3, but looks very dangerous for black, with such a king.
And what's, okay, we have some moves actually. Oh, she took on d5.
Yeah, and took on f5.
Okay.
Queen take d5. The same position that we just looked at. Okay, f take g6 probably. Or another move, queen take g4 is possible maybe. But it's too, maybe it's too romantic, you know. Queen take g4, maybe knight f4. Knight f4 check, king d7. Maybe nothing, yes.
The king is hiding, eh?
Yeah, maybe black just fine.
And if we go back one move, instead of f6, some queen
h4, f6, I played f6 myself. Still not so clear, of course, but extra piece, extra piece, extra piece.
Yeah, okay. So let's go back to the position on the board after queen d5.
No, obvious choice to take, and black probably wants to take here. What else? Because king take g6, queen take g4 check.
Okay, and let's say after queen d3.
Very suspicious, but very concrete as well.
Rook e1.
Rook e1, king take g6 now probably, or queen take g6 even. Rook e1, queen take g6. And black has extra pawn suddenly. King will go to g7 somehow.
Really, can I not?
Not easy.
Not
Here, Stainless rule, king should defend himself, itself. King should protect itself with game Stainless. Very original rule, kind of.
Yeah, I'm not seeing.
Okay,
What is it?
let's see, queen take d3. Rook e1, it's
Too much.
too naive, I would
Too
say.
naive.
Yeah, too naive. But maybe something else. Interesting idea, queen take g4. Black can take on d2 probably. g7, rook g8.
The king is always escaping, yeah? We don't have enough pieces.
Usually escaping, yeah. Not always, but usually, yeah. So, interesting. Queen take d5. Knight e4 is not working, yeah? King, because of... What else can be here? Queen take g4 is interesting, but as we said, knight f4, knight f4 check, what else? And king e7, f6, king d8, black seems to be fine here. Hard to see what white can do. Okay, and knight f4, simple king take f5. Looks a little bit dangerous, but extra piece.
And if we go f3?
Yeah, maybe here f3. But also, I'm not sure that something terrible happens with black, you know. Only knight and rook, not enough. So...
It's hard to believe that there is nothing, but...
No, white of course can take, simple and...
Vashali just made a move.
and take again. and take again, for instance. Also possible. Okay, black can look on rook d8, maybe.
She took on g6.
She took. No, okay. I mean, yeah, why shouldn't?
And Alina took on d3.
Alina took already, yeah? Yeah, because it's obvious move.
And now we need something.
Something extraordinary.
What happened here again after f3?
f3, king take g6 probably. And rook d8, something like that.
And
Maybe
queen
knight,
f3?
maybe knight f3.
And not queen
Knight
f3,
f3 maybe
I
here.
don't say. Okay.
Because knight take e5,
Yeah.
we can take this pawn. No, okay. f3. f3 looks a little bit slow. I can take. I cannot take because without queen, knight e4 is a threat. King take g6, then take maybe e4 simple. After all, danger for white as well, quite serious danger. Black king look more or less safe. If queen e1, I simple play e3 maybe, or rook e8, I don't know.
But do I not have some queen h4?
You have, but I will take simple. And
you defend again.
And again, I
h6.
defend everything.
So frustrating.
Yeah.
How is it possible to not have anything?
Korchnoi style. Korchnoi won some famous games. When he grabbed material, his king was kind of very dangerous situation, but no checkmate. He calculated very well and won few of such games. I mean, young Korchnoi, relatively young.
This can be a tough spot for Vaishali because she has 22 minutes and her position, it feels like there should be something, but we had a look at another flight.
Position feels very double-edged, I would say. Very double-edged right now, this position. Both sides has obvious trumps after queen take d3. White is also risking quite a lot here to get worse position. But black risks to get checkmated, but white risks to get worse position.
Yeah, very double-edged. Okay, we'll come back to this one. Shall we go back to Jansaya?
Jansaya. Oh, a lot of changed here. What's happened? Okay, let's see what happened here. Bishop d4, f5. My move he didn't make. I like this move f5. Still I like it. Even now, even today. I like it. Okay. But maybe h5 rook g6. Oh. Again, as I said in this position, geometry is can be very unusual.
h5 is incredible.
No, interesting at least. Still very messy. Now bishop d4. Okay, she played immediately bishop d4, which is maybe not bad. Queen e4, by the way, it was our variation. Yeah, remember. Bishop takes c3.
So this is
Rook
the game.
g takes c3. F d5. C take d5, knight d5, rook g3 back, and rook e8. No, from other side, she played quite logically. Now just position is simplified a little bit.
But still the king is on e1.
Still.
And the bishop on b7 is getting closer to getting active.
But also bishop is already close, already active, let's say, bishop c4. Bishop c4. Next move, I don't know what is next move. Maybe king f1, maybe bishop d, maybe king f1, simple, yeah. Still. But we looked yesterday.
Can I go queen e7?
What?
Queen e7.
Queen e7. Bishop h6, queen e5, yeah? Queen e7, good move, yes, I should say. Bishop h6, queen e5, rook g7, queen g7. But okay, what happened if bishop h6, queen e5, and I simple exchange? And it's probably just worse position for black. G6 you should play.
Yeah.
No, maybe not really worse, but looks a little bit suspicious.
Yeah, and bishop c4 is on the board.
She played bishop c4. Yeah, this is obvious move.
Yeah.
Maybe bishop a6 simple deserves serious attention, by the way. And black feels to be fine basically already, because every piece. Let's look. White king in the center. Black have no bad pieces left. All pieces
Are active now.
active.
Yeah.
Okay, c7, c6, but it's such unimportant.
Trivial, yeah.
Sounds trivial in such
a
position. It's not. So after bishop a6, I would say black should be better here. And she played bishop a6. Yeah, she played bishop a6. So still, I think bishop d4, d5. C take d5. Okay. Why she took with... interesting if she would take with this rook. Try to keep this rook active on g3.
Okay, rook a1.
Rook a1, maybe rook c1 simple. Maybe it's too much, I'm sure, I understand. A little bit risky. Bishop d3 though, it's idea.
Yeah.
Also interesting, very interesting
Yes,
position, but rook c3, d5 strong move, and here should be something. Maybe not take on d5. Taking on d5 makes black life too easy, I should say. Knight on excellent square. Maybe queen e3 even. Little bit risky, of course, but it's also in terms of position it looks or maybe queen f3. I wouldn't take on d5. I should say probably because it gives black very easy play.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, this is a position. Bishop a6, bishop d5, c take d5. What is this position? Better for black, obviously.
Yeah, because now the king
Now
doesn't
the king
find a safe.
Now the king already feels really in
Go
trouble.
to f1.
Really in trouble.
Hey, what about the black king? There's also some.
Queen d4, yeah. Queen d4. Maybe still it's more or less okay for white. Obviously, black is not worse. It's for sure. I don't know. f6, bishop take h6, queen take e5 check. What? Okay. Or something like queen f5, bishop take, rook take check, and bishop maybe back to e3.
Do I not have? Oh, I wanted to self-mate.
Rook e4, queen g7. Yeah, this was my idea. But black
Maybe
should
f6.
be f6 maybe. Rook c7, queen b1 check, king d2. Still not clear. Maybe not f6. Rook g5 is a threat from other side. This position is not clear, I should say.
What about
Rook a8
queen
maybe.
h5?
Yeah, also interesting idea to checkmate, yeah. Maybe queen g4 is possible. Maybe f3 is risky. Oh, sorry. What about, okay, queen d4. We looked at queen f5, yeah, but maybe queen f5 is too straightforward. Some precise move should be made. Queen f5 is asking for from other side. f6,
What about rook
bishop
b8
take
or
h6.
something like this?
No, rook b8,
But
c7.
your opponent is
c7
even
I will
defended.
take.
Yeah.
I will take c7. f6, but f6 is not good. Bishop h6 or even rook takes c7. Anyway. So So maybe it's equal position after all.
Hard to believe, yes?
After all this, just a second, bishop take d5, c take d5, and queen d4. Oh, black is obviously not worse here, but white has some dynamic.
Yeah.
Maybe c6, very simple move to make. You know, now I came to conclusion that c6 is correct move. Just protecting c7 and protecting d5. And what quo vadis, yeah, for white. Next move, bishop b5 for black, also protecting bishop and
Protecting
b5.
and open d8.
And rook will go to a2.
Yeah.
And now again I'm changing my mind, my evaluation. I mean, still after c6, I guess
Now you take black. Yeah.
some problems for white, I guess.
By the way, we have a question in the chat from Captain
Oh.
Morgan. Let me have
From
for in general, for both of us, I guess. The question is there, by the way, and we should let you guys know that you see the broadcast with a 15-minute delay, so he's asking it now, he will see our answers in 15 minutes, but it's an anti-cheating measure. And the question is there an analog of Jan Nepomniachtchi in women's chess? I mean, a player who makes very quick moves. I actually have some thought. I was just this morning talking to my good friend Valentina Gunina. She was playing the last Women Grand Prix that I attended, which was in Gibraltar last year, and she was making very fast moves. So for me, probably I would say Valentina Gunina.
Maybe.
I don't know, do you have any thoughts?
Maybe Vera Menchik.
A different generation, yeah?
I'm joking, of course.
Were they using clocks?
Huh?
Were they using clocks?
No, of course,
Yes, yeah?
of course,
Yeah, of course.
already. And she played in, she played in a couple of international tournaments together with Capablanca.
Oh, really?
In Moscow 1935, maybe she played on some tournaments. And she just didn't score very much points, maybe 2 points out of 15 or something like that in one tournament.
The legend.
She played with
legendary.
Capablanca, it's for sure.
Yeah.
But, okay. Some world champions after her, like Rubtsova, Rudenko, all from Soviet Union, but basically, okay, real level of play not very impressive, I should say, was for them. Up till Nona Gaprindashvili. Nona Gaprindashvili was already a really good player. And after Chiburdanidze and so on.
How do you explain that the Georgians had such a
Like
dominance
Chinese, the same. No, China is a huge country. Georgia is a small country, of course. It's different a little bit. But probably it was just put a lot of attention on that, and maybe genes is also gene. I mean,
Who knows? Yeah.
Who knows? This is quite a subtle matter.
We had a couple of moves actually. After Queen D4, she played Bishop.
B5 immediately, yeah? Sacrificing a pawn. I wanted to protect it, she decided to sacrifice. Maybe good decision, because after rook takes c7, rook a1 is impossible, rook a2
maybe.
is a little bit slow, to my liking.
But is rook e2 not a big threat?
Maybe queen f5. No, maybe queen f5, but I'm not sure.
But what happens after rook a2?
Okay, rook a2, let's see. Maybe it's good move, exactly. Threat is rook e2 and rook e4, yeah?
There's king on e1. I would be shocked if Shenzai takes on c7, actually.
Yeah, rook e2, of course, very good move, very strong. Not slow at all. No, yeah, it's possible. Maybe king, okay, but it's not easy to find for white. Very dangerous position. It seems to me that white...
10 minutes, by the way, for Shenzai.
It seems to me that white can defend it. Like bishop d2, maybe simple. Maybe simple bishop d2, such a move. If queen take e5, take, and rook e3. And no checkmate because rook will cover from c1. Maybe it's almost about equal, let's say. Or at least, maybe small advantage for black.
Do you think that the time situation might influence Shansaya's decision?
Of course.
In this current position after bishop b5?
No, of course.
Maybe if you have more time on the clock, but with 10 minutes to take on c7.
I think she should take. Because otherwise, after c6,
rook a2 is coming anyway.
Rook a2 is coming anyway, yeah. Take and hope for
the
better.
best.
For the best. Again, take on, let's see, take and bishop d2. What black can do here? No rook e2 anymore. Queen f5, but I can protect with pawn. Queen b1 check, rook c1, everything is protected. Yeah, and white want to play e6 in some cases. So, yeah, obviously black has good compensation, but what about...
Not so clear, still, no?
Not so clear. Should take on c7. My verdict. And black maybe c6 is maybe a little bit, from practical point of view, maybe good move bishop b5, but from objectively stronger, maybe c6.
Okay, let's move on from here and let's quickly check in with...
Here, why not c6 after all? Next move bishop b5, you cannot avoid it. Maybe not a big advantage like rook a1. Maybe not a big advantage, but clear advantage for black.
But maybe it's also a practical decision based on the time situation.
For sure it's practical decision, yeah.
Let's check in with the top clash, Goryachkina and Lagno.
Goryachkina, Lagno. Oh, now bishop e6 she played. I liked bishop b3 more somehow. I don't know why. Bishop e6, maybe because of that, to avoid pinning of bishop. Rook d1, rook e8. Okay, also looks like. Now, what about this? Take, bishop f5. Rook e7, only move. And rook d8 and simple g6. And looks like draw.
Yeah.
Even black is slightly better.
Yeah, I think there's a very, very high likelihood, right, that this one will be turned to draw. Okay, then we can take a look.
Interesting, she played bishop e6. I was sure she would play bishop d3. Looks very safe. No any pins. And okay, and after rook e4, white can play, for instance, rook c7. Second rook will go to d1. Two rooks on 7, it's quite serious strength. It's not like one rook on 7 rank. Two, it's completely different. I would say white is better.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe computer would laugh at me. Who knows?
Okay, let's go from the beginning with Elizabeth Pates.
Elizabeth is wow.
White
pawn structure is completely destroyed. She did not play bishop e3, which was quite tempting, but played queen b6, yeah? Also not a bad move, of course. King h1, now bishop e3. So, I don't know. I would play immediately bishop e3, obviously. Okay. B take a4, this is quite nervous decision. This is nervous. She didn't know what to do. Knight d3 again. Exchange bad pieces. Knight.
Yeah, you've been wanting
your passive pieces for your opponent active pieces.
Yeah.
But passive defense, it's very hard for some for women. I understand. Men can take it. Okay, if you need to defend passively, no one likes us especially, but no one likes passive defense, but for men it's much easier to go for it. Psychologically.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. You will answer me.
I also don't know.
But she destroyed her pawn structure. This is just terrible from positional point of view move. Maybe not as bad, but looks, okay, bishop b5 now. Still maybe nothing not really terrible yet, and something like knight d3 again. But black can play knight c4, and all those pawns,
all gonna
all
fall eventually.
pawns can fall basically. a4, a2, c2, and e4. 4 weaknesses. 1, 2, 3, 4. e4, c2. Okay, temporarily extra pawn, but black is better, obviously. No, I don't know. I don't know. B take a4, in my opinion, is just nervous decision. Okay, maybe still nothing. Maybe she can fight and not lose this position.
Let's go to.
But it looks very,
like some Swiss cheese.
Just kind of, teared apart.
Let's see Jules Jenner against Dinara Wagner, because I see a lot of moves have happened.
Dinara. Oh yeah, it's quite obvious and strong. Wow, knight c6, nice move, based on small tactics. Small tactics, basically, it's very important in chess. Like this, rook take, rook takes c6, rook takes c6, bishop d7, fork and winning the game, basically. So she played king f8, knight e7, very nice, I should say. Bishop e3, bishop e4, rook c7, and knight f5. Knight f5 is ideal square for knight, and black is just doomed, in my opinion. Just against such a construction, it's hard to, and she has only 30 seconds.
Let's say h5.
h5. Only move, by the way, good move, because bishop d5, rook h7. It's still, scratching for life.
And Jules played knight d6.
Yeah, knight d6, though she cannot protect this pawn anyway.
And bishop c5.
No, knight take f7 or rook take f7. Taking everything is also not bad, like this. Just to collect everything.
Yeah. And 3 pawns here for the exchange.
No, 3 pawns, but rook h8 it will cost 4th pawn. Probably.
Do you think this position is just lost?
Completely. Should be completely lost, unfortunately for Dinara.
Okay, so let's move on from here. Maybe we can go to Vaishali again, see what happened there. Queen take d3, f3, we saw it. Always we saw take, and e4. Just what we were looking
at. Just what we were looking at, yeah. I would play black probably here, if not checkmate, but I don't see any. Ideas of checkmate. G5 maybe. She played queen e1 though. Vaishali. Now rook e8, not e3. E3 I think it's just big trouble. Don't be hurry, but rook e8, including rook in the game. Knight f3 is impossible, and what is possible? Rook d1 is possible, yeah. Now e3 is maybe more, because e2 it would be, pick up some rooks.
Okay, but it's not clear.
Not so clear, I agree. But black has a choice here, queen e3 or king g7, let's say. Or still e3, knight f3, maybe queen c4, because e2 is a very serious threat. What about this position?
I have no idea. Very messy, yeah?
No, very messy, but if white will not invest...
If white doesn't have something crushing... If white will not invest something,
white will lose simple. And I don't see any crushing ideas.
No.
Just looks like winning.
Hey, what happens after knight h4?
King h7. e2 just like terrible threat. No, just in case queen take g4 is also hanging in some cases. But e2 is just,
Game over.
Game over, yeah.
And
How many? What is time? 8 minutes against 23 minutes. No, Alina has a lot of time. So Alina
And Rory
has
was
a good
22,
chances to score today and to join maybe leaders or at least to be close.
Yep. Okay, where should we go? Maybe Kosteniuk?
Kosteniuk. Oh. Bishop e4 she played, which I like less somehow than bishop e2. Also logical move, by the way, the same idea. But now what about knight e4? Maybe queen f4. Yeah, queen f4. And black seems to be more or less, at least counterplay. Rook e1. Okay, rook take d5, it's at least perpetual check, yeah. Queen h3 and queen c8, but maybe something more. I don't know. Not hard to see, basically. Queen to b7. No, queen to b7 is maybe dangerous, also for white.
Yeah.
Knight g, no, I don't know, knight g4 is possible, maybe not. But simple rook d4 is quite strong, for instance. Because such a pawn doesn't, not really such important.
Yeah, but the king
is open. Yeah. That's why bishop e2 I liked more. Because bishop also protecting the king as well.
Yes.
But it's quite, it's not obvious over the board especially.
So what do you predict for this game?
Draw, I predict.
Draw.
Or some blunder by Alexander Kosteniuk. Maybe, but Alexander from other side has much more time left. So it can be also substantial.
Yeah. Okay, quick look at Goryachkina at the endgame. I think the rooks have come off.
Goryachkina. Yeah.
Okay.
And not
Most likely a draw.
Not enough power in white pieces. Again, key line is bishop. Rook e5 probably losing after rook e1, rook d8, sorry, and bishop d7. But rook e7 only move, and after rook d8, simple g6. And bishop d7 now black can take, and this is only black has chances to win such position. White at least should fight for draw here, and not so easy maybe even.
Yeah, so I think this one most likely to be a draw.
Yeah.
Quickly go back to Zhuzhiner against Dinara. And did this happen?
Yeah, rook take f6 and the same, okay, take 3 pawns for exchange.
Did they make the time control, Dinara?
Not yet, 39 moves.
Strange.
And Dinara has 46 seconds.
Okay,
36 seconds for Dinara.
Something is not right because...
Something is not right.
I think they made move 40, otherwise Dinara, she will not get up with one.
No, probably, but it's maybe slight delay also. Also we having slight delay.
Yeah, or maybe, yeah.
But position is
Maybe
lost,
it
and
didn't
no
get
doubt about that. No doubt. Only move rook b6, of course, to try to do something. But bishop d5 check, king g7, rook f7 check, king g6. No, and simple, I don't know, knight c4, for instance, attacking the rook and attacking pawn e5. Just hopeless.
Yeah. Okay, what I think we're going to do, I think we're going to take a quick break now, and then we'll be back with all the time scramble action, and there will be a lot of it.
I agree with your plan, I agree.
Very good. I'm glad that we're in agreement.
Yeah.
So don't go anywhere, we'll be back in 10 minutes with all the action here from round 2.
Stay with us.
кезеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру, адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу, жеңіс күтпес есебін білесің, әркез болады айтар, келіс көрдің да бірақ айтпай. Көзіңе шоқу, күрегің ояу, сенің мұң болсын, тұғырдың бәрі сенікі, сенің мұң болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to the second round here of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. And Ilya, while we were on break, we had two results coming. We had predicted them both. Let's quickly show the final moves first. In the decisive game, Jules Jenner won her game against Dinara Wagner.
So, Rook D8.
Let's wait 1 second just for the board to come up, and then we can show.
Okay. Oh, here is the board. Rook F6. After Rook take F6, couple of moves has been made. Rook D8, Knight F5, A5, and Bishop D3. And because of Bishop C4, or if Rook H7, then Knight H6, check. Black simple resigned. Well, it was clear that position is completely hopeless.
It was quite a dominating performance actually by Jules Jenner.
But it's a very hard tournament so far for Dinara.
Yes. The other result we expected.
Yeah, горячки на лагно. The same line. She immediately played Bishop D7. It's more precise, of course. And after G6, F3. Rook E7, take, and we agreed to a draw. Because nothing to play for.
The remaining games are all very exciting, yeah? So let's start with Shuvalova against Pitts.
Basically, Shuvalova not so bad position suddenly. I mean, worse probably, but Black also has weakness on D4, by the way. And position is worse for White, but not easy to do something here.
Let's come back a few moves and see how did we get
Bishop
here.
D5 was played, as we predicted. Rook C8, Rook B4, maybe good move, attacking D4. Bishop C4, Knight D3. Also perhaps good move. Calm and also good move, Bishop take A2.
Yeah.
Just taking a pawn. Rook F2 and Bishop E6. No, obvious advantage for Black, but White at least has something like Bishop on B5 quite strong.
Rook D2 she played.
Rook D2, okay. But only 29 moves, made.
Yeah, so 12 moves to go for Elizabeth.
They basically in time trouble, both of them. Rook D2, what about Knight, okay. What White want to do? Knight F4, something. Quite not easy for Black to increase pressure, but maybe it's possible. Like Rook C3 asking for.
To be played out.
Yeah, Knight F4, What else White can do? Maybe Knight F4? Maybe Queen G1? I don't know. Maybe such idea. Oops. And to attack like this, also possible, by the way. In this case, White
I feel like anything can still happen in this game with the time ticking down.
For sure.
3 results, absolutely possible.
Bishop take H3 is possible, but it's doubtful. After Queen G1, everything is possible, but no, objectively speaking, White, I doubt, can win such position. But because of Bishop B5, he at least has hopes to maybe Bishop C4 here back. It's Knight take E5. So.
Okay, let's come back in a little while. Let's go to Janzaya and Tan.
Just a second. This is. Okay, this all was played, all that we predicted. So Janzaya correctly took on C7. Because again, I want to say that here C6, in my opinion, deserves very serious attention. And after Bishop B5, with maybe not big, but at least stable advantage for Black. But Bishop B5, Rook C7, Rook A2, and Bishop D2, very strong defensive move. Queen F5, Rook E3, all this we predicted. Rook C8.
Rook C8 is interesting. I think we didn't look at Rook C8.
No, we didn't look, but I don't know if it's changed too much. Maybe.
5 minutes for Janzaya, still 11 moves.
Main idea for Black to get white into real-time
Some,
troubles.
yes.
Because in such positions, rook c8 it's interesting. But what about g4? First of all, queen e6 probably, yeah?
I have to, yeah?
Queen b1 check. Maybe it's just winning. Sorry, g4 is not working.
Yes.
Rook c8, rook c8. What about rook c3? Something, it's always, some miracles.
Do we have some?
No, but it's complete. She2 on c8. Okay, maybe correct. Queen takes c8. Yeah, it's most practical for sure. Maybe now rook c3. Maybe now e6. What about e6? E6 is asking for e6. Of course e6.
e6
And
suddenly
let's say bishop c3. And who is better is very unclear to put it mildly. Maybe white is better. I don't know. In such position, everything decided by activity of bishops of opposite color. Here suddenly white bishop is more active than black.
If I give it, no, I don't.
What's time? Okay, 4 minutes. It's not real time trouble yet.
Not yet, but still 10 moves to make.
E6 is asking for.
Yes.
For sure, she should play
It also feels like the kind of move.
Let's see, interesting. We probably did, because rook a1 controlled by queen with square a1. So white should play a6 and bishop c3.
Okay, and what if I no.
No, queen c2 is possible.
That's what I was gonna ask, but I'm afraid that I will get mated, huh?
No, yeah, you will get mated. Or at least very close.
Yes.
No, and also it's not checkmate after queen c2. White can play simple f3 as well. I mean, in some cases.
Yeah, this one is
interesting.
yes. Also maybe turning around.
e6 correct move.
Yeah. And she didn't play actually. She just played
f3.
F3.
Wow, I'm disappointed.
It's strange. I mean, e6, unless we were missing something.
e6 is asking for.
It's really.
f3 is second move by. I mean, also logical move, but not as logical as e6. Because e6 is just playing for everything. Let's say. f3 is also not bad. I should say, but again, not as strong as a6 for sure. Now queen g5 back. And white is on defensive again.
Yeah, now at 3 minutes.
Now e6, it's less strong. Still possible e6, and maybe it's, but now I should take. Bishop c3 is just such check I have on b1. Oh, I don't know. It would be better with queen on c8, of course, to play e6. Okay, f3. Okay, let's see that what is
Yes.
Oh, black established ideal coordination, almost ideal. Knight on b7. Remember with knight on b8?
Yeah.
Now with knight on e5, it's completely different story.
Different story indeed.
Completely different story.
Let's go back and see what happened.
Bishop e4. Again, in my opinion, bishop e2 would give white advantage here. Bishop e4, rook d8. With bishop on e2, rook d8, I would simply take on b7. This is the difference, by the way. Here I cannot take on b7 because bishop take e4. No, I mean, knight take b7 doesn't work. Simply bishop take e4 and checkmate is hanging. So rook d8, take, knight b7, rook d5. Here black is out of danger in my opinion. Perpetual check would be maybe correct decision. I don't know. But she decided
to not.
And she is risking basically here. In my opinion, I would perpetual check. Because here, in my opinion, only white can be risky.
Yes, only the white king is...
Knight d6, maybe she wants to play some tricks. But what about queen d4 check? Intermediate check. And after king h1 is checkmate, basically, almost. Oh. And black is just winning after knight d6, queen d4. No, okay, white king is much worse than black's.
But after queen d1, queen e1, what happens?
What happens very simple. I will take and take.
And then I get
And
mated again.
You cannot take because it's the same checkmate. Okay. Queen g2. What is about time? 8 minutes for Alexander. 8. It's at least we played fair and square. Both has 8 minutes.
I wonder how long Alexandra spent on deciding to not repeat.
It's in my opinion, it's just emotional. It happens also with me, for instance. Not only
Because her position was much
Yeah.
better, you mean?
No, not much better, but okay. Sometimes you are like, you want to do something.
Okay, we'll see. Let's check.
Sometimes you pay for it, but sometimes it pays off as well. But here with knight on b7, I wouldn't
risk.
And such a king,
Yeah.
weak king, I wouldn't press for a win, because it's unreal that white can win.
Queen f2 she played.
Yeah, queen f2 may be correct, but it's not winning. Of course, it's not playing for a win, for sure. Maybe queen c3 simple. I would play queen c3. And black is playing for a win here. Knight on b7, poor
It's
knight.
completely out of the game. Yeah.
Black wants to play rook d2, black wants to play knight g4, a lot of ideas. Perhaps white can defend himself, but it's not easy.
Okay, very interesting. Let's quickly see the last game we haven't checked after the break. Vaishali against Kashlinskaya.
Oh,
Okay, let's go back.
so rook f5 she played, not rook d1. We looked heroes like rook d1 and e3, knight f3, queen c4.
And we didn't like
Very hard to advise something for white. She played rook f5, idea queen h4, rook f6 or something. But rook e6 simple. She played Alina Kashlinskaya, knight f1, e3. Positionally speaking, black is winning with such pawn. Rook d1, queen c2, knight g3, e2. Because rook d2 is impossible, obviously. Queen take d2. Rook d7, queen take a4. Rook d2, and simple rook e8, protecting main trump.
the main trump in black's position h3, and it's Alina to play, but okay, life is very good. Also, Vaishali is playing on increment. She's down to 30 seconds
So white without pawn and
without time.
without time. And position is not great. Queen c4
I
simple.
think today is going to be a very decisive round.
Yeah.
Looks like Alina is on her way.
No, still accuracy should be required, of course. Queen c4 looks logical, but maybe some other moves.
Yeah, actually, as long as the king is still...
Some other
Somewhat
moves is
open.
also like c6, for instance.
Okay, let's see what happens if c6.
c6 with idea bishop b8 maybe.
Ah,
I
that's
don't know.
nice.
No, I don't know. A lot of moves. Black should be winning, but white has some chances, practical chances. For instance, queen c4, white can play knight h5. Still bishop. Still should be something. Maybe, I don't know, but maybe rook e5. Everything seems to be protected here. Knight f4, king h7. Rook e5, rook e5. If rook e2, no, simple, even simple take, big advantage for black, probably. Knight take. No, I don't know. Maybe not so big. Maybe not so big
Maybe not
advantage.
so
maybe
big,
not
as big as we
advantage.
thought, yeah.
Yeah, maybe not advantage at all. Queen f1. I don't know, because it seems
Yeah,
to
actually,
me...
it's not so clear at
It
all.
seems to me that somewhere here, why she played queen c2, why not queen c4? Queen c4, asking for, again, like, and I want to take on g4. This is very important pawn, because this pawn,
And you're
this
threatening
pawn
e2,
supports the rook.
yeah?
And after queen c4, I don't see how white can continue, I mean, at all. Queen take g4, next move. This pawn is more important than a4. Who needs this pawn on a4? But the pawn on g4 is
G4,
very,
yes,
very
it's
important.
supporting everything.
Supporting all construction.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
so queen c2 probably mistake. Knight g3, e2, and rook d7. Queen take a4, rook d2. Okay, but why didn't she take here on g4? This is a real puzzle for me. Take this pawn. And don't pretend to win everything immediately. But also, because rook now is hanging in the air. Kind of nerves, it's nerves for Alina. No doubt about it, that it's connected with nerves.
Yeah, unless there is something we're not seeing, but
No, I don't know.
yeah. Okay, we had a couple more moves after h3.
Okay, what happened here? h3, queen c4, knight h5, now she is thinking. Now it's really white has counterplay, knight f4 check. Now it's not so easy, I should say.
Yeah.
It was, why she didn't take, it's puzzle for me, but okay.
Okay, let's go back again from the start. Let's go back to Shuvalova and Pitts.
Shuvalova and Pitts, yeah. Oh, also some
Some action.
rook c3 she played. I was saying that queen g1 is interesting move, attacking d4, and white maybe not worse. I don't know. Maybe white not worse. She played knight f4, also basically logical move.
Also attacking the pawn.
Also attacking the pawn, d3. Okay, this is interesting. Why not knight take d3? Simple. Something d3. I don't like this move d3, sincerely speaking. Also kind of little bit nervous move.
Okay, it's normal. The players have very little time on the clock.
d3 it's why not bishop c4? Simple move. No, okay. She played d3. White could take with knight. She took with pawn. What's that? Okay, queen e3, knight take e6, and rook b1. Now white has extra pawn and better chances basically.
Let's see.
Everything has changed.
It's really turning around everywhere. Rook f8 played by Elizabeth, who is down to 1 minute now.
No, and simple rook e2, let's say. What black can do here? White has obvious advantage. Black has some
Yeah,
counter
suddenly
chances.
this pawn, we were talking
this
that they are
pawn-
so weak, but suddenly it's not
In
weak
ending
anymore.
especially, it can be very dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rook e2, maybe queen d4 black can play still. Still okay, more or less. Now queen g1. Advantage for white. But rook e2 is asking for. d4 maybe is possible, but it looks not
why?
practical. Not
Yeah, why to
practical.
do it?
Maybe knight g4 even.
Yeah, and then you
Something
need
like
to-
that. Some tricks. If h take g4, at least perpetual check. Queen h6, queen e3. Queen take g4, not good because queen take d2. So
Okay, let's move on
queen
again.
e1, queen e1 she
Queen
played.
E1.
Also not bad basically. Queen
Let's check back in with Shanzaya and
Jansaya. She played queen c2, Not queen f5. Queen take d5. And now.
And now what?
Now what? After rook a1 check and rook d1. It feels dangerous.
Yeah.
Maybe some defense like queen take b5. Rook take d2 and king f1.
If I take on g2.
If you take, I play it up.
Ah.
And it's draw.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
And maybe black has nothing decisive yet. Maybe. No, but it's checkmate by force. What are we talking about? Rook f2 check.
Rook f2, of course.
What are we talking about? Rook f2 and checkmate in couple of moves.
Yeah. Okay, now so let's go back.
Queen b1, so okay, and this is winning probably, simple. Simple win for black, queen d1, what white can do.
So this is the crucial moment now. It's
Rook
time
d3
to
on the
play.
move, bishop d3, queen d8, check, king a, no, okay, rook, this is probably only move, rook d3. Take, queen d8, check.
And you take with check.
Queen d3 check, but anyway, okay, g6, king e3, but it's, I don't believe that white can save such position. Rook b2, for instance, looks lost simply for white.
Is there nothing, is queen g1 a move instead of rook b2?
Sorry?
Queen g1?
At the end you mean? Here? Yeah, also queen g1 of course, also winning.
And just take.
Yeah,
G2.
also winning. It's even simpler, I agree.
And we have a result, okay. Bibi Sarah won, that was, okay, let's see.
But it was, it was already in
But
the
the
air.
tide turned very fast.
In the air, because queen d2, she played queen c3. She is very good practical player,
Yes.
Bibi Sarah. I put attention. She is really find a lot of practical chances. Knight d6 kind of strong, because rook d6 check and mate on h4. But ops, beautiful refutation.
Very nice move.
Very nice move. And in time trouble, it's easy to overlook such a move. Because queen f7, king h7, and what white can do, d6 is hanging. Maybe here some, but it's very hard to imagine that white can save such position with such king. Maybe knight e4 is not losing. Knight e4 she played. What? Queen c7. Sorry. Okay, let's see what happened. Queen f2, knight g4. Immediately she played knight e4. But queen c7, and here
But Alexander just blundered.
just blundered. But this is probably lost because the same trick.
Let's show how the game finished for our
She
spectators.
played queen b6 and immediately resigned
Because the mate.
because checkmate on d1. But it's maybe lost already for her.
Okay, maybe we can
because of
analyze
the
a bit later because
Yes.
I think the
same trick.
pressure.
I'm not analyzing the same trick. Queen b6 check. Oh, sorry. I mean here queen h4, queen b6 check would finish the.
Very nice, actually.
It's nicer little
Very
bit
nice.
that happened in the game. Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to Vaishali.
Oops. What happened? Few moves were made. Rook e3 she played after. Knight h5, rook e3, rook f4, rook 8 e4, rook f6, king h7, rook d7. White is in counterplay. Rook e7, rook d2, rook d3, king h2. Oh, king h2 it's kind of last straw. Because rook d2, queen d2, and queen take h6. But what about simple move c6 now? And bishop b8 check.
Nice idea.
And bishop e5 to basically to finish everything.
Okay, let's see. So first of all, okay, Alina has 3 minutes? we remove 35, so still
And against 30 seconds.
Okay, so C6.
Show us Alina. Alina is thinking right now. Thinking. C6 looks to be very strong. And bishop b8 check. Maybe after c6, white should play g3 immediately. In case of bishop b8, white can
take
maybe
queen c1.
Queen c1, yeah, exactly. But it doesn't look very promising, let's say. Even possible, I don't know. Bishop.
It's tough to calculate all this with 3 minutes.
Yeah. But c6 is asking for. Or bishop c5, basically, the same. But c6.
But still, you have to be sure that after rook d3 and queen c1, you have something. Eh?
No, bishop e3 simple. Simple bishop e3. And bishop comes to help. No, rook take d2 she take. Also, maybe enough, because now bishop. But I don't know. Now bishop e3. Or what? Or rook e3. Now bishop e3 maybe. Queen c2 check. King goes to g8, let's say. And what now? Lost. Rook take h6. Doesn't help. Bishop take. Knight f6. King f8. Finito.
La Commedia. Once again. And we have another result.
She immediately won. Sorry, it's my mistake. Bishop g1.
Bishop
King
g1.
h1. King h1 still only.
Ilya, sorry, we have a result in the game between Zhanzaya and Tan. Let's see what happened.
No result is obvious.
Yes, okay. What a bloody round! A huge win for Tan Jolie.
But sorry, but what obvious? It's draw. Obvious that it's draw. But how it's happened? Let's see. Queen take b5. Queen. We didn't see. I didn't see. Sorry, that rook e2 is possible here. No, in this case, all my commentators was wrong, and this is the way to make a draw.
To make a draw.
King
Oh my
f1,
goodness.
And queen d4. And draw. I thought that black is winning, but yeah, but it's good for Zhanzaya. She found again she protected very suspicious position. Very suspicious position. She defended.
And here, what is happening after bishop e3?
No, it's basically finito. But it was in the air as well.
Yeah.
That queen e1 now it's lost completely simple after bishop d2. And that's why we should go
Get the king
to h1.
And what did she play? Vaishali just made a move.
Vaishali against Kashlinska. No, this is what we played, yeah.
Yeah,
not
but I
yet.
think she played the move already.
But
after
what
bishop.
move she can play it? Only queen e1.
No, she didn't play queen e1.
Queen c2 check.
I think so, yeah.
King h8.
So Alina's still thinking.
No, it's how to say last check, yeah,
Last
before
check,
resignation.
Racheschach, as the Germans would say.
Yeah, okay. Haha, yeah.
Rache, it's like a vengeance check. It's just like a last.
I said it's like haha.
This would also be good. And I know, but she didn't. Wait, no, but how is it possible?
G5 she played.
G5 she
Oh
played.
wow, this is very resourceful. Wow, this is really, because it's perpetual check. It's really resourceful.
Very nice.
King f8
What
is
a
checkmate.
find.
It's checkmate simple. So black should play here king g7, and it's perpetual check because king f8 against checkmate.
Again.
But simple h take g5. Now queen c1, queen e1. But unfortunately for her, now bishop d2 is working again.
And she played it, yeah.
And after queen b1, black can play king g8. After rook g6, black can play king f8. And no miracle left. No miracles left.
Yeah, this one looks like it will be over.
Over and so and this
Only
is,
one remaining is Shovelova against Pitts.
and as usual, but it's also winning for white. Simple.
I think we just saw a hand.
Queen 8 checkmate. She is missing in one move.
No, but I think we just saw a handshake.
No, Queen 8
No, but
checkmate.
the game is over.
Queen 8 checkmate. What? King of 7 she played. Checkmate in one.
Yeah, but I'm saying the game is over.
Wow. It was advantage for Pets,
Incredible.
but
What a turnaround.
turnaround really. Op, and checkmate on the 8.
But could she play Rook F8?
She could play, but Queen take e6 check. This is a problem. And take this rook. No, okay. Queen f7 is still possible, but it's completely lost for black. Wow, this is just,
Incredible.
this is real drama, let's say.
Let's quickly go back to Vaishali against Alina, because we might just also catch the
Queen
end.
b1, she's thinking, why, okay. Because King h8
Last
is
move now
checkmate.
for Alina.
King h8 is checkmate for black. Rook h6 and Queen h7, Queen h8. But she played King g8, of course, yeah? And that's it. Only check like this, and simplest King f8. No miracle left.
Well, after yesterday was a long grinding endgame, but today it looks like this time travel phase was really
Very exciting round.
very
today.
exciting.
Very
And I think
exciting.
she resigned already by Shali.
With mistakes, everything is finished.
Yeah.
Suddenly,
Wow.
very suddenly. So I don't know, to invite someone here to take,
Yeah.
I don't know, because everyone is, maybe Vibisara we should invite. Vibisara.
I will ask. We'll see if we can have a guest, because that really ended suddenly so quickly, everything. I mean, sometimes it happens.
Very bloody round. 4 decisive games out of 6.
Yeah.
And yes.
And so many, I mean, so
But
many
Schwab,
exciting.
of course, it's just tragic end for Elizabeth, because she was better all the time, but suddenly.
Let's see what happened actually in the
Not
end.
this position, of course, but this position. Let's see. Rook b4. No, obviously black is better, little bit at least. Bishop c4, knight d3, bishop a2. Okay. First of all, why didn't she play it something like knight c4? Maybe knight c4, queen a1. No, okay. Maybe this position is not that bad for white. Maybe at all. This position is not clear basically already. She took on a4. This looks like terrible decision, but she played bishop d4. I don't know. Maybe it's okay, but why not simple queen a7, let's say, and take on a4 with queen. Maybe bishop b5 anyway.
Yeah, suddenly
Not
things
easy.
were already not
Maybe
so
not so
easy.
bad. Maybe not so bad decision. B take a4. You know, anti-positional, but why didn't? Oh, sorry. But why? Rook take a4, rook b1. She was afraid. This now I understand. And it's the same idea. Bishop b5. Very resourceful, basically, from Polina. Maybe we'll invite Polina. I told her before the round that if you will win, we will
Well,
invite
you know
her.
what? I think
I told her.
we should take a quick break, I
Yeah.
think, and I will go and have a look if I can find Paulina.
Polina or
maybe Sarah.
because I told her you will win and we will invite you.
Perfect. We'll take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. If we find a player, we'll be back. We'll be back anyway to let you know what happens.
Yeah, okay.
Бірақ тез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру. Адам болғасын жетуге ұмтылу, жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің. Әркесің болады айтар, келіс көрттіңді бірақ айтпай. Көзіңе шоқу, күрегің ояу, сенің мұң болсын. Тұғырдың бәрі, сенікі, сенің мұң болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-нан ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Good evening again, not evening, I don't know, not really evening, good afternoon, let's say. And with us, Alina Kashlinskaya, she beautifully won today with black color, quite tense game, but at the end she was victorious, and let's ask her some questions about the game. Let's start from the opening probably.
Okay, this is far from the opening. I mean, okay, I'll start with explaining that.
A6. First of all, A6 move was little bit, it's obvious move, but for me it was not clear if it's really needed. Maybe D6 would be, I thought, first.
Okay, but after C3 I would have to play A6 or A5 anyway, I think.
Maybe A5, okay.
Yes, but okay, I have to be honest, I didn't expect Italian as a main opening today. And of course I checked some lines here, and I think that I remembered some ideas, and basically what happened in the game, we can follow the game with, let's say,
A6,
yes.
C3, D6.
I think something like this I had, and after A4, bishop A7, knight bd2, yes, and probably it turned out that in my memory, the lines I remembered were with knight on A3, not on D2. This is a bit
knight on
A3, not on D2, and that was a huge difference because actually I think that I saw this whole line with bishop H4, king G7. I mean, what happened in the game?
Okay.
Okay, we will show it.
Because G4 it's little bit surprising.
Yes, I think it was with knight on A3 in this position. I just misplayed it.
It surprised me a little bit.
Bishop H4, yes, all this I had.
By the way, you can take maybe on G4. I mean.
Okay, but then it's better to take
if you want to
after
draw.
king G7. I mean, it's better.
No, yes.
Okay, but let's say king H1.
Yeah.
I was not sure if it's a draw because here after she played king H1.
King H1 is a good move. Maybe.
I was told that there were some games here actually, so probably it's.
And king H1 was played.
Yes.
And she knew it.
No, because she also spent a lot of time. I mean, we were like.
Okay, king H1.
Yeah, and here my intention was of course to take the knight, but then I couldn't find queen takes F3. Let's say, I don't know, rook G8 or knight B8, knight D7. I think I don't have many other useful moves.
Rook G8.
G4.
Bishop take G4. Rook
Then
G1 or what?
bishop F6.
Queen. Queen G4. I don't know, king H8. No, okay, maybe not better for black.
Okay, she can start with rook G1 then. Let's say she will play G4 anyway. I mean, rook G8, let's say rook G8, rook G1.
Rook G1?
Yes, but I couldn't find what is my plan other than knight B8, knight D7.
Yeah, but you plan bishop G4?
Anyway, bishop F6.
No, why not? No,
no, but okay, I'm pawn down.
No, you will take back on F2. No, but okay.
But this is, I mean, on F7 is so weak. This I wouldn't.
Okay, I agree.
So let's say anyway.
Rook G1, but it's.
Then I play knight B8, G4, knight D7. I mean, I couldn't see how I'm losing directly, but I didn't like that all my pieces are stuck. What is it? Bishop on C8, rook on A8. That's not how.
Maybe H5, simple. By the way, quite a good move.
Just H5.
No, why not?
No, but probably that was much better than what I played.
I don't know, you played interesting.
I played the same what I think I had in notes with knight on A3, but then there was a difference.
No, okay, but you played interesting.
King G7, yes, knight E7.
Because after knight E1 here you would also like to play knight E7 probably.
Yes, of course I would play knight E7 and knight G6.
Okay, so so she played
king H1.
King H1, knight E7.
Take, knight H4.
Knight H4, knight G6.
Knight F5, and here with knight on A3 I could take on F5, EF, king F5. That's what I had in my notes.
King
F5? Yes,
wow.
But here I think. But
F3.
here F3, and after then I saw that I have G3, but then knight E4.
Yes.
And I mean it looks horrible.
Even take on G3 is also quite strong.
Yeah, but if you take, then I play, I don't know, D5 or king F6 and go back.
No.
And then
D4,
I have
D4 after that maybe. No, okay.
I will take. Okay, my bishop on A7 is quite strong, I guess.
So you mean here? Yeah, I looked at it a little bit, but F3, G3, okay, knight E4.
Knight E4, and here yes, this is
just
win. Yes. So here I understood that something went completely wrong in the game and in the preparation. Probably, I mean, I had here like 30 minutes and worse position, but then I found this D5 and I thought, okay, this is a difference with knight on D2 and knight on A3, because now knight on D2 will be hanging.
Very creative decision and very good one. Maybe bishop B3.
No, but then I take on F5. You don't have to ask me twice about this.
You take and I take and king F5?
Yes.
Okay, very brave.
Very.
Very brave, but is it
this
so
I like,
strong?
actually.
Huh?
This I like.
Is it as
G3?
strong? Maybe anyway 94.
You want to mate me there?
No, the rook f5 and queen h5.
Yes, okay.
Looks a little bit suspicious, but interesting.
Yes, I agree.
But
Okay.
interesting, I should say.
Yeah, but okay, after d5 to play bishop b3 was probably not that simple, no? I mean,
Not that simple, because we kind of jumped it. And we didn't analyze much in this moment. Now I'm seeing bishop b3
yeah,
maybe
this
deserves
could be
attention.
nice. Yeah.
D5 maybe bishop b3 here deserved attention. I don't know. It's just my is what I see now. Also some ideas. Okay, she took on d5. It's maybe mistake. Maybe. Position is complicated, of course.
Yeah.
Also here, bishop b3, okay, you can play.
But then f3
but not
again.
f3,
yes.
yeah. And
You are insisting on
yes,
this.
and g3 kind of forced almost, but it's not real.
Okay, now after bishop f5 there is also fg4, so
Yeah.
probably it's a
Yeah.
worse version.
Yeah. So after bishop b3, maybe some problems for black, but
Yeah.
not clear. I'm not sure, sincerely speaking.
And I think that actually, yeah, knight on d2 is quite strong.
No, I think too much better than this.
Yeah, I was looking at it and was thinking, how could I play this? I mean,
No, okay. You found very nice idea. D5. She took.
yes, she took, but then, okay, I couldn't see how I'm losing, but I didn't like one thing. Fg, queen d3.
No, queen d3, nice move.
And yeah, f3 was, I mean, I haven't seen this move and probably right so, but I thought that she would play rook e1. And after queen takes g6.
Yes, you should take.
No, queen, because here queen g4. is-
Yeah, sorry.
So I
we
have to
looked at
take
it, yeah, queen take g6.
queen
of
takes
course.
g6, and I thought that she would play like rook e4, h5, and queen e2, knight c4, and I thought that it might be unpleasant, because at some point,
Might be, of course. But rook d8 here.
yeah, queen e2, no, sorry, here rook g4. Yes, I saw that, unfortunately, she can take
Queen f5.
knight e4, yes,
King e7. Not so clear,
queen
basically.
e2,
No, yes.
but I have
Yeah.
worse pawn structure, worse pieces, so I don't know why.
Yeah. It's
Unless I play f5 somehow very
dangerous. I agree.
What?
Maybe not so clear, but dangerous. Okay, looks dangerous. Queen is okay. This is how do you say rook e4? Yeah.
Yes, but actually I was told that she was winning here instead of rook e1 if she would take g takes f7.
G take f7. Yeah.
Yes, I was planning to play rook a d8,
Yeah.
and I was told that she had to sacrifice the knight, queen g4 and then f4, and this is winning.
Maybe. We didn't look as deep.
No, I haven't seen this. I mean,
E4 f5 or what?
probably.
Or rook d1 even. Rook d1
Yeah,
even
rook d1
quite
looks
strong. Yeah.
horrible.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. So it was okay. It was very risky, but it paid off. This is what is important. But yeah, f4. But it's not easy to find over the board such line for sure. Maybe it's winning. I'm not so okay. With computer, it's very hard to. Maybe bishop c5, something like that. But yeah, before even or rook d1 anyway.
Yeah, rook d1 is very annoying, I guess, and then
d1.
queen h4 there is somewhere.
Yeah, probably winning. Yeah.
Yeah.
If computer says so, I will not argue with him. With it.
No, I mean, I was told, I don't know if I believe it's true.
Yeah,
But it looks very dangerous.
Looks very
Yeah, it
dangerous,
looks very
indeed. But at the end, you played very well. Just few questions, of course. You could play it better. Probably, I mean, somewhere here.
Yes, I think that I misplayed.
Maybe here even. Queen c4 was asking for. Queen c4 asking for. Yeah.
Yes, but then knight g3, I think.
Knight g3 and simple take with pawn. Very important pawn.
Yes, but actually in the game I could take this pawn as well.
As well, yeah.
But then I don't know why I was, I was having like.
Why didn't you take? I don't understand, by the way.
That's a good question. Normally I'm criticized by my husband that I'm taking too many pawns, so when I have an occasion to prove him wrong, I don't take the pawn. But okay, here I thought that
Now I understand. This is the reason, yeah.
somehow she would play like rook f3, knight f5, rook g3, you know, when you have not so much time and starts to feel that some threats.
But you were ahead of time, I guess.
No, I wasn't. I had much more time than her, but still not enough to calculate everything accurately. I don't know, for example, rook f3.
No, I don't know. King h7, let's say.
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's...
Looks
yes,
very
of course.
No, knight take e2, but always rook e8 or something.
Yes, but the pawn on g4 has to be taken, because then, I mean,
because in the game, maybe...
It started to look very dangerous. I mean, in the moment...
Maybe still you're in control, maybe.
Okay, this already I liked. I mean, after rook d7, rook e7. I guess somewhere after knight h5, rook e3 in this moment, probably.
Yeah, this position perhaps you're still under control, of course.
But I don't threat anything at this moment. Maybe I want to play... I don't know if I want to play...
Maybe rook f5 back, before knight f6.
Yes, but then rook e5, I guess.
Rook f4, and rook...
Queen
e6 over 2. On b3 looks little. Queen e6, but it's not the same.
F6.
It's not the same.
Rook f6. Yes.
Yeah, now rook f6, completely different situation.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I misplayed.
I was surprised that you didn't take pawn on g4. Yes, here.
Yes, I mean, I
didn't take g4.
Looked so natural, but yeah.
2 extra pawns, by the way.
Yes.
And not real threats from white. Of course, some threats.
No, of course, I have to be careful not to. Against the knight, it's always risky, especially.
Yes, for sure. But it looks like you're in full control.
Yes, I agree.
Over position. Okay. Anyway, it's a nice fighting game, and you took risks, but it's paid off again.
Well, I mean, after she played bishop g5, I kind of had no choice, because I mean, I have to play h6 g5. Then I thought that okay, probably I saw this in my preparation, and then I understood that I
this is the problem.
misplayed everything.
This is the problems with Italian, with all these positions, that a lot of move orders.
Yes.
And very hard to remember everything. I know it, and even for such young lady as you are, it's not easy to remember everything.
That's true.
And that's why this is a problem with such lines. A huge number of different move orders. And in every move order, you should react slightly differently, perhaps. It's not easy, of course. But okay, congratulations, and you joined leading group at least. Okay, everything is ahead. We wish you, I am in Fiona, who left already. But anyway, we wish you good luck, and see you all guys tomorrow. Now I probably say goodbye, but tomorrow I hope you will watch us again.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow.
My first interview this afternoon in Astana with Katerina Lagno. How are you, Katerina?
I'm fine, thank you.
You just finished your game with Goryachkina with a draw. How did the game go?
Well, I was black. I decided to play Sicilian, but usually I play some e5, so I tried to surprise her. But she was well prepared, and I think she was slightly better. But then she met a move that I think gave me the possibility to equalize the position when she played bishop e6 in the endgame. And well, after that, I think it was pretty much easy for me to make a draw. But she could play instead of bishop b3, and I didn't really see how to equalize. So it would pose some problems for me.
I noticed that the game, I noticed that there was a game by the Polish Grandmaster Matieja up to h3. Were you aware of this previous game?
No, of course not. just because I spent so much time trying to figure out what's going on, because I don't play, to be honest, I don't play this line often. So, and as I told you, I tried to surprise her, and well, she chose the lines that she didn't play before, and I was not familiar with, so I tried to figure out what's going on over the board.
One last question. When you played knight takes e5 and you went into this ending, were you confident to be able to hold it to a draw, or you knew it was slightly worse for you?
I knew it's slightly worse for me, but I don't know, could I play g6 after knight g5? And okay, if I take on g5, as I did, then I think I have already to go to the thin game, and well, it's slightly worse, but there was another move g6 instead of taking on g5, and it's very complex position, so I don't know what's going on, but I I spent already more than, I don't know, 30 or 40 minutes, so I decided just to go to the end game because it's quite solid anyway.
Thank you very much. Congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру. Адам болғасын жетуге ұмтылу, жеңіс күтпес есебін білесің. Әркесің болады айтар, келіс көрдің де бірақ қайтпай. Көзіңе шоққу, күрегің ояу, сенде мұң оқ болсын. Тұғырдың бәрі, сенікі сенде мұң оқ болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.